And with that, we're officially live.
Bum, bum, bum.
Aw, gee, that emote's so cute.
Just rocking side to side.
We're dancing.
Just be careful, he's
like
got
we were
big
doing
feet.
a little
Size of a building. This blob.
Oh, very much so.
Jay, why do you have a gun?
Why do you not have a gun?
Yeah, no, we're in America, man. Come on.
No,
Keep
you're
up.
right.
No, we're not. We're in Obojima.
Okay,
Obojima.
Stop.
Are there I don't.
There are not.
There are no guns.
Despite being based very much in 80s technology, there are no guns.
Thought so.
Yeah, that was actually a very purposeful, creative choice by the writers of Obojima. They
Yeah, I can.
very wholesome of them.
yeah, they were like, it's fantasy and it's definitely like, 80s nostalgia stuff. But we just didn't think we wanted to go that route because then you have to build classes around it and balance creatures around it. And it's way more fun to balance around swords and magic than it is, pistols, AKs.
Yeah. It doesn't have the whimsical Obojima Studio Ghibli.
No, it does not.
Yeah, since when do you ever see
don't fit
guns
the
in a Ghibli
vibes.
movie?
Yeah, they don't fit the vibe.
There's a
I
couple.
mean,
There is, yeah, but
there's a
I
choice
just
couple.
mean for Obojima, there's just a
For Obojima, yeah, no, it just doesn't fit.
Like Shivord. Yeah, technically, the Vile Corruption is considered a large monstrosity in creature class.
Monstrosity.
Yeah, spoilers. Luckily, none of you are rangers that specialize in monstrosities, so.
Aw.
Well, here's a tidbit that, just for you to know not to do anything about. Noted.
I don't think there's anything that luckily could happen with that information.
Oh, you watch us. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, that's
Bet.
famous last words of any DM. So you are all in the RV. It is your full group plus, I believe, Morna and Lindley.
Yeah.
Who was definitely not
Yeah.
using the restroom when you boarded.
No.
Prestidigitation. You'll never know. And I believe one of the last things you did, yeah. No, please continue.
Yeah, I think that was like one of the last things we did was alert people, and we
Using our-
wanted to go. Yeah. We got the RV refueled to max.
Yep. Fresh
Thank you,
RV, fresh
Rin.
summon. Rin's summon has a full tank.
Yes.
Because it runs on, like, fuel, but also magic.
Magic fuel.
Yeah.
Magic fuel. Do we follow the creature? Do we go to Lady Omobosha? Moboshi?
I think we were heading towards Lady Lavoshi.
Well, it's funny,
Yeah.
so is it.
Awesome.
We gotta head there faster.
Rin's putting pedal to the metal. He's going as fast as he can.
There isn't any. So, like, while you're pursuing it, it is kind of actively tearing and clawing its way kind of up the river. But this thing is moving fast. I mean, freakishly fast. There's a multitude of like claws, hands, hooves, tentacles, and overall just like ooze pulling and tearing its way, like not just through the river, but on the ground at either side of the river as well, as it's kind of pulling itself up the river's runway. You're not exactly able to drive on a road to follow it. There's no roads that directly follow the river.
Mhm.
For this, I had actually, are you just going to follow? So, in terms of pacing, you're able to outpace it, but only by a little bit. Like, imagine
Oh,
if you were
fuck.
on the highway and you were
Mhm.
behind a semi truck, and when you floor the gas, you can move maybe like 10 or 15 miles faster, maybe. And that's if you were going a straight line. You're like in the grass, over hills, over rocks, making
Damn.
turns.
Oh
Um,
man.
are you guys just in pursuit of this thing? How close to the river do you want to drive next to it? Are you close enough that you want to be in range of it for something? Are you just trying to like follow its path? How do you want to
Question.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, I'm like, do we wanna?
Well, what do you guys
We
think
don't.
our safe option is?
I mean, with how massive it is, it would be. I don't know if, because I want to get to where other people are so we can work together to defeat it. At the same time, if we're not moving much faster than it is, we're not going to have much time to coordinate with other people at all.
Right.
If we get in the
Yeah.
way and delay it as much as
They can
possible,
prepare.
when you've already sent out messages, other people can come meet us where we're at, and it'll keep it away from the cities.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Well, we
like
did
We
that.
could
already
try to
send those
slow it down
Like,
as we move.
yeah,
Yeah.
but that's like above table because Missy's like, I just want to fucking charge, bitches. Let's just go.
Let's charge, bitches.
Get in there.
That's a bad idea.
I mean, what is it?
I mean, to just charge in there. I mean, we could. We are well rested.
just to slow it down.
To slow down and wait for reinforcements. We could take pot shots at it while we drive. So hopefully, maybe it slows down. We can get ahead of it. Because we're basically like neck and neck with it right now, right?
Yeah, I would say like you might be a little bit behind it, but you're coming up on it. If you were to like climb out onto the roof of the RV, by the time you functionally got up there, you'd be neck and neck.
Can't really go much faster. Oh, wolf. Okay.
I
I
have
mean,
a cantrip called Create Bonfire I can do. It's,
yeah, I was about to say, what if we just like started making fires in front of it with
the only
magic?
thing I worry about is like if we're spreading a lot of fire, it's gonna kill a lot of the forest, the
Vegetation.
grass,
It's true.
trees.
Well,
But I think we have to because it's a lot more detrimental if we don't.
Unless we can lure it into the river because it's
I think it's in the river, right? But
Oh.
it's like
It's currently
flowing.
in the river. Yeah,
But it's so big that it does like
it
touch the
overflows.
edges. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of like I don't want to give too much information, but like if you guys were, fighting a hill dragon out in the middle of a field and you threw a fireball, that's not going to light the entire field on fire.
Sure.
Like it would take, a lot. I'm not going to DM it that way. I like your considerations, but like I wouldn't just light the entire.
Could
Like-
I create a wall of fire in front of it?
Yeah, you could certainly try. I will say whoever takes an action first, I will let you take one free action. After that, there will be initiative.
Ooh.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Honestly, I like the wall of fire idea.
I do too.
Okay. So we'll see it. We've
That helps.
alerted.
'Cause I think I also have wall of fire. I like
Nice.
we
Double
wall.
wall
We
of
both did
fire,
it.
so it's double strength.
You could try to corral it,
Oh.
or put one in front, one behind if it tries to back up. I knew I should have picked it. I should have picked it, and I didn't.
It's 60 feet long, so it'd be 120 feet if we did it together.
Trying to find. Wall
I
of fire.
can't put
There
up
it
a
is.
wall,
Jesus.
but I can detonate. So anything within a 20-foot radius of where I throw a dark black candle, it catches on fire, and any like enemies within that 20 feet also need to do a dex save and take damage.
Yeah, it's a dick save.
Well,
How
we know
far
that
away
it
are we from this
flammable.
thing?
It just needs to be
That's
within
kind
60
of
feet.
that's what I was asking Rin about earlier. So I think that's what you guys are determining.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because if we get to at least 150 feet, I can throw a fireball at it too.
So
We can just all
rally.
hit it with like as much fire as we can.
Yeah, I can drive like close to it, so that's possible.
All right, baby driver,
Okay.
let's do it.
Sonny.
All right.
So
So how close do you guys need to be for your walls?
120 feet. It says range and area.
Range
Mine,
/ area.
I have to
120
be
feet.
60 feet within range for mine.
Yeah,
So
because I think
maybe
you're
I save
physically
that
throwing
for.
it.
Yeah, I think I have to. I'll wait and use that as a Hail Mary or something.
That's fair. All right, Jen. Let's get up. On the I guess we're gonna go up.
Yeah, we'll be on the top of the RV.
Damn
Yeah.
it! That's where Misty wants to be.
You can use
Sure,
your
Yeah,
it's
so
an
many
RV,
times
I'm
you
sure all of
just
us will
strap
fit
me
us.
to the top of the RV. Now
I think
y'all get to
you
do
could
it.
put
No, I'm just gonna-
the whole party can go up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, except the driver, maybe.
Yeah, I was about to say not me though.
Yeah, I feel like Rin and Pappy Palm should probably stay in.
It is
And
it is an
Morna.
RV. There's plenty of space
Yeah,
up there.
and Lindley.
Well, Lindley can use
I'm not
magic. I
playing
don't know if she
Lindley.
can use
That's true.
fireball. As the player, I'm sure Tenzin knows, but Div does not.
Are you
That's
doing
fair.
level 4 or 5 firewall?
I'd probably just do it at 3rd level, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know if I have it at this level.
But it starts at 3rd level. It's the lowest one.
I legitimately don't see it on my 3rd level. I only see it on 4th and 5th.
Same.
Really?
Yeah, wall
Yeah.
of fire.
Oh, Wall of Fire. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's a good
he's
song.
using fireball.
Yeah, I have Fireball. I don't have Wall of Fire.
Saul, are you doing 4th or 5th level?
I have 3 4th and 2 5th, so potentially.
Do you want to come out swinging with the 5th?
And then save the last 5th for a Hail Mary.
We can do that.
Okay.
I also have something called Wall of Force. Let's see.
as you guys are all kind of talking this over, Pappy Palm pulls out of like a little, what do you call those like belted pockets you can put on the front? It's like a belt you can strap around yourself, and it's got like a little pocket right in the front.
Fanny pack.
A fanny pack.
He pulls out of a fanny pack that he has in front a cassette tape and pops this in.
Nice.
Amazing.
No.
Amazing. He's like, you guys need battle music. Here you go.
So he's been packing battle music. That's what he's been packing.
That's what he's
That's
been
what he's been
packing.
packing.
That's what he's been packing.
Because he has a fanny pack. He's
You
packing
guys could have
Pappy
just said
Palm.
that.
This whole time.
Oh goodness.
Where's your bomb, buddy? Trying to get your bomb.
How big would you say this creature is?
Give me a second. Actually, I can tell you that.
It's considered large. So that's
Large monstrosity.
4 squares, I think.
Because I have
On
an
a 5x5
idea.
grid.
I just, before I get anybody's hopes up,
It is anywhere between like 10 and 14 feet tall.
Okay, so it's 20 feet high. That's good.
so I don't know if y'all are down, but I might be able to contain part of it. So I have Wall of Force, and it says an invisible wall of force springs into existence at a point of your choosing within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier or at an angle. It can be free floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a globe with a radius of up to 10 feet. Or you can shape a flat surface made up of 10 by 10 foot panels. Each panel must be it's about 1/4 of an inch thick. Lasts for 10 minutes. And the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. You choose which side.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry. If the wall cuts through a creature's space, then when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. It says nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by magic. But a disintegration spell destroys the wall instantaneously. I wonder though, could we, if I trapped it in the sphere, could we heat it up? Like if level. I can do it twice.
Okay.
If anybody has any area of fire effect,
Of fireball.
actually, let me see. I might be able to do create bonfire first.
My bomb
I
does.
can also put that in there.
Well, we did say one action as surprise.
That's fair. Oh, and it's also concentration. Okay. No, I think we'd get more out of the wall.
So I jump off the RV, throw the bomb, swim back. You cast your fire, and I roll in on a blaze of glory. Throw the wall up, bish bang bosh. We're good to go.
Bish bang bosh, is that sea talk?
It certainly is now. You're learning things today, Jin. You're learning things.
I feel like I learn things every day.
You do, and it's great.
You're welcome.
Love it.
Thank you, my friends.
It's great. Love it.
Great, love it. I'm a big fan. Yeah.
All right, so we go up the roof to the roof.
Yep.
Okay.
It's the perfect song for fighting a giant monster in a car.
Yeah, right.
80s power ballads.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. All right.
It's okay.
So you
I'll
guys are
do
gonna
it.
do your stuff first, then I'll wall of force.
So, since I have to be so close, should I go first and then use my second, the initiative part, as like my hurry up and get back to the RV?
Are you willing to
Question.
slow down the RV to somebody's running pace? Because we are talking
that's
about a moving vehicle that's barely able to catch up with this creature, and then you'd have to slow down to let somebody off, slow down in order to let them catch up.
And the one action before initiative is one per person?
One. One action.
One action. Okay.
Unless
'Cause,
we're
yeah, at that
willing
point,
to get
he'll-
closer and not slow down, but then we'd be like within 60 feet of it. It's up to you guys, because we could always use mine with maybe a second wall of force when we're closer.
That's fair, because I can do 2.
And then the wall of fire is also concentration. Up to 1 minute.
And I guess if we just, like, anybody who's not concentrating, if we throw fire stuff on the outside, hopefully that just keeps the heat rising. Applies the pressure.
Certainly
Push him
try.
down a bit.
So are we saying that the heat is permeable to the wall of force then?
I think we're doing the heat on the inside. And then if the DM's okay with it, I think that heat on the outside of the wall should also lead into it. It's not that the wall's taking damage, it's just that it's getting hotter because there's heat on the outside too. Which
Tell you
would
what,
transfer on the inside.
I'll make this easy. If you want to hit it directly, it'll take full damage from whatever normal damage there would be. Will obviously, if there's saves or saving throws or anything, that'll still come into play. If you do Wall of Force and you want to damage it from outside the Wall of Force, whatever you do on the outside of the Wall of Force, if it has to do with fire specifically, it'll take half damage from your rolls.
Okay.
Because, like, if you're throwing a fireball at it, but the fireball's not hitting it, it's hitting a wall that's on the outside of it, that's obviously not going to do the same amount of damage.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
sure, it'll still feel the heat, but it's not getting hit with the magical flaming orb of fire. So
Okay.
I think that'll be how I will calculate that.
Okay. So maybe what we should do is we can try to slow it down with this and hit it like so Doll and I can do our stuff. Gosh. I wish there was a way that like we could towed by the van. That would be really cool because like if we could be on the like back side of the van, we're still moving forward, but we're closer to the monster. We could try to slow it down.
The RV does have that's how it reeled you in. It does have a rope and crank system.
I don't know what we could stand on though.
Could look around in the RV. If this is something you really want to try and do. 60.
Okay. Like skis or a skateboard.
59.
Oh, we're counting down. Do we have
Oh
to make
shit.
this decision?
58.
Oh. I'm gonna look in the RV real quick to see if there's anything to stand on.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Just a little 22.
Oh wow, on a 19 too. You're pretty sure actually the trash can that they have in the back, like if you took out the bag, pretty much any of you could fit in the trash can pretty comfortably. It's kind of wide and round, but short. You could kind of.
You're gonna ride the trash can?
So if you
could
put me in the
you could be
trash
in
can,
it.
I can throw the bomb.
The lid. You could use the lid.
Okay.
Got a flippable lid.
I could go RV surfing.
Do you want to try to RV
Trash
surf?
can. I would love to RV surf. Are you kidding me?
Okay. Then why don't we put you in the trash can? And
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
put the
I-
lid.
Oh, I'm so excited. Okay.
We can
all
try
right.
to just hold on to the rope.
Yes.
I'm just out of curiosity, why? What are we doing? Why is this stick?
Well, okay, so like we're trying
Just
to,
making
if we're
sure
trying to
I-
slow the monster down,
Mhm.
like I think we're trying to get ahead of it, right? So
Okay.
if I'm in the back, I've got the concentration spell. Like inevitably, it's gonna be slowed and confined, and we're gonna keep going. I think. So if I'm behind the vehicle, then I can keep it stationary a little bit longer.
That's fair. Okay. Wait, then why aren't you in the trash can?
Because I feel like Misty could fly off of the trash can lid, but she's more contained in the trash can.
But I thought you wanted to be further behind so you could maintain
I do,
concentration
but I think
longer.
she also wants to be back there and maybe throw a bomb in. I don't know. But I'm
Yeah.
more concerned about Misty just flying off the trash can lid and then just kind
And
of like,
it's fine. It's
flying.
fine.
I'm just trying to make
It's
sure I
fine.
understand what your plan is.
yeah.
Because
I'm
the
just a little
description didn't
blurry
match
out.
the action. So I was just trying to make sure.
No, I'm Jin's gonna be on the trash can lid, holding onto the rope, concentrating at the back of the RV.
Luckily, I don't think you would have to hold onto the rope since it's mounted to the car. It's mounted to the RV. That's how you guys got reeled in from the ocean.
I understand, but like just being on a trash can lid, how's she gonna move with the vehicle if she's not holding onto the rope?
Well, you said you wanted to hold onto the rope.
Right.
You wouldn't have to because it's mounted to the car. You just push a button and it reels.
Okay. And what's the rope
So it's
attached
get-
to?
The car,
So there's an RV that's moving,
right?
and then there's a rope, and I'm just on a fucking trash can lid, not
You
holding
didn't say-
anything.
I didn't know you were both doing it. I said
I
if
thought
you
we
wanna-
were.
I asked if you wanted to be. Why aren't you going to be behind the vehicle? And you said, well, she wants to be behind the vehicle. I'm like,
Oh
why
no,
couldn't
I
you
would be
describe
behind the
it?
vehicle too. I think we were both trying to be behind the vehicle.
Gotcha. Okay, when you were saying that she might fly off the trash can lid, I didn't see that you were wanting to be on the trash can lid and she be in the trash can. I thought you were
Yeah.
picking one or the other.
No, I'm sorry. I think we're taking both.
Okay, you can't. There's one rope. Unless you want to hold on to each other or find a way to tie it so you're both tied to the rope and then one is further down and tied to the rope. You can do one at a time. Or you rig something. Because, like, the rope is mounted to the front of the vehicle. It is one singular rope mounted to the vehicle, so if you want to, like, hold the trash can lid or tie the rope to the trash can and then loop it around and tie it to the trash can lid.
I don't know.
It's not two different mechanisms,
If
it's one length of rope.
If we get in front of it and it's still chasing after us, even if it's farther than 60 feet away, if I throw my thing with how fast we're going, it's gonna land in it anyways.
You'd have
Right?
to make a really difficult roll for that, because you're not just hitting a still moving target, you're hitting a moving target from a fast moving vehicle while trying
Well,
to determine.
I don't need to hit it directly. I just needed to get in the area.
Yes,
Within 20 feet spherical radius.
there will still be a roll.
That's true. What
So
kind of-
is our first move to contain it or to throw fire at it? Because we get one action.
Right. Well, I thought we were like doing both. I thought we were gonna put the fire down and contain it so that it would be hot baked and
Constantly.
explode.
Yeah, constantly receiving. Well, not constantly, but it'd be receiving damage on the inside instead of just being like, "Whew, I'm in a sauna."
Would it take extra damage because it's being contained, or just regular? I mean, all of that heat is going to be within the dome. It'd be like being on the stove on high.
It depends on what's being used. If it's something like Wall of Fire and you're standing in the Wall of Fire continually and you're not moving out of it, you do take continued damage, just base rules.
Okay.
If it's something like Fireball, I mean, that is to be determined.
If it's flammable, it stays on fire.
I think our best bet is to Doll does her wall of fire. I contain it because it's going to be pushed into the wall of fire continuously because of the way that the spell worked. Right. So wall of force, if it doesn't contain all of it, then it gets pushed. So I can push it into the firewall and keep it there for as long as I can.
There's a Wall of Fire,
Wait.
has 120 feet.
Wait a minute.
It doesn't say anything about making it into like a circular.
No,
kind of
and that's
containing
okay. It might get cut off a little bit by my my walls, but it'll just be like that section within the wall. So what I'll probably end up doing is putting the wall in the middle of yours. That way the edge of the wall pushes it into the middle of your fire.
We got this guy.
Because it's getting panini pressed.
I checked my inventory.
Yeah.
I have a 50-foot rope.
Okay.
So I think it would be probably best if Doll and Jin are in the back. I could use that rope to tie it to the crank rope on the thing and tie it the other end to like the handle of the trash can lid or something, and the crank is on the actual trash can, so you both could get some distance out there. And
It's 120 feet, so I think we should be
Yeah, I
okay on the
know-
roof of the RV.
I think so. Your concentration of firewall is up to a minute.
Yeah,
My wall of
but
force
we
is
would
up to 10.
10. Yeah, but we would start initiative, which should
But wouldn't
slow
you have
that.
to still stay in range? Because if we put that down and
Yeah,
he
it's
can't
about
move and he's
120
trapped
feet.
in there, then we would still have to be nearby. So it sounds like we get it in there and then we have to stop moving. Because if we take you out of the radius, it's all just gonna.
Well, yeah, right now we're behind it, so I think we're trying to set it up to, like, we're meeting it and then surpassing it. And I mean, I can do 2 of these wall of forces, so I can slow it down again. So
So
right
are we
now, let me
using
just-
this to slow it, or are we using it to like trap it and attack it and then wait? Because is there a point in trying to trap it in the box if we're just trying to get ahead?
So hold on. Our letters, have they been delivered, or is it gonna take time? Do you know?
They have been delivered.
They've been delivered. Okay, cool. So what we could try to do is maybe we do just like maybe we stay here and have Happy Palm continue to drive, because he knows exactly where we're at, right? And he knows how to drive the RV, so he can drive past and warn people because they've already got our letters, right? So he's already got transportation. He can bring back cavalry if he needs to. And we could try to hold it here and attack it for as long as we can. That way we don't have to split up the party.
Yeah, that would be such a
Always
such a moment
summon
to
Darth
see
Vader.
Never
Happy
split the
Palm in the
party.
distance. The cavalry is here. You know, that would
Right.
be great.
We just hear like 80s like hair band music from Look to the West, the coming of the dawn. You know? That'd be cool. Does Happy Palm have a boombox that he can lend us for the
to
epic
leave
music?
the music behind.
There
Yeah,
is
right.
actually a boombox that's been kind of sitting up in one of the upper shelves inside the RV.
Okay. Cool. Since I was looking in the RV, did I notice that with my 22?
Oh yeah, it's been there for. It's
Okay.
kind of been obvious, kind of out in the open, not used, but it's present.
Cool. I'm gonna grab that. I don't know how you guys
Need
feel,
battle
but
music.
are you guys down to like just try to contain it and keep it here while
Yeah.
help arrives?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. And again, if it gets dicey, I can summon the RV.
How does Tenzin feel? Divson. Divington.
Divington? Oh,
Watch him be the
Yeah, no, I'm
bathroom.
good. Yes, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Keep pooping. I knew it. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
running outside of the bathroom.
I took you guys with me to the kitchen. I made a sandwich.
Oh, nice.
I thought I could get back before you needed me.
That's okay.
You're all
That's
good.
okay.
So,
I
okay.
know where I need water. And
But I was listening. I know the plan.
plan.
If we're doing this, then does everybody want to get their attacks in first and then I put the thing down on it?
You can get
I think
in
that
one
would be
attack.
best.
We can get one.
There's one singular action one person can take before you will have to roll for
Oh, gotcha,
initiative.
gotcha. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah, not everybody gets an action. There will be one action. You choose what
Okay.
you want to do for that one action as a group.
Do we?
If we get
So-
one action, then I suggest we try to contain it first, because it'll at least slow it down enough to get its attention on us.
Well, if we do that, then nothing can go into it. So I'm just containing it there. And there's no
You can
fire on the
dispel it.
inside, nothing. Well, it's a 5th level spell and I only have 2 of them.
Ah, that's true. That'd be kind of a waste.
It would be.
I'd be
Well,
down
that's for
to
10
shoot a
minutes.
fireball.
I
Oh,
think
wait.
we should have Doll do
The
the
wall of fire.
the wall of fire first.
It'll at least startle it. to.
Well, it also has to make a dex save.
Yeah.
So
I got a feeling it's not very dexterous.
I don't know. It's got to make a dex 16. But also, if it sets it on fire, because we know it's flammable, that's great. Because then, you know, everybody does what they want to do, and then I'll voluntarily go last, and then contain it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mine's a dex 12.
Oh, is it? Oh, really?
Yeah.
The wall of
Even at
fire.
fourth level, it says dex 16. Oh, I wonder if my stuff is feeding
I was
into
gonna
that.
say, well, yeah, you have different stats.
Yeah, you
So
have
right,
different
I'm sorry.
stats.
Uh,
It's not very high. It's a 12.
my bomb thing is a 16, or not 16. It's a 14. I like.
My save DC is a 15.
Well, we're talking about
Fireball?
spells.
Yeah, but for dex save, it would go against the save DC.
What? But we're not trying
So
to hit,
if you had
we're
a
not trying to
spell
hit
and it
Tenzin.
required a dex save, that dex save is going against your save DC for your spells.
Right, but we're not trying to hit Tenzin with a bomb or a firewall. So I'm confused why your save DC calculates into what they're
No,
trying to.
because so I figured everybody's trying to get their figure out a way to slow this thing down. And so Doll was saying her save DC for her firewall would be 12. Misty's bomb would be 14. If I threw a fireball, that would be 15. Just throwing it out there
Gotcha.
because we
Right.
wanted to go with the higher number. Either way, I think the plan is good.
I think, just personally, I think that we should guarantee the wall of fire because that's big. It's a big wall.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to
I'm
be able to
super down
go
for that.
over it, around it. It's going to be in the firewall, guaranteed. And that's the main part of trapping it
Yeah,
inside
it's
the
just
wall.
how much damage it takes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
the dex.
Honestly, I say that we guarantee Doll goes
Oh my.
first. I think she should be the opener.
Okay.
This song is perfect.
Can I voluntarily go after them? No, I'd probably self-roll. Roll initiative, huh?
What are you trying to do after them?
I want to make sure everybody gets their spells first, and then I want to put the wall down.
Gotcha.
You can hold an
Um,
action.
That's true, I can, can't I?
You can hold an action, but this is still like one person may make one action before you
Yeah.
will have to roll initiative.
So I
And
think
then-
we're gonna guarantee that Dahlia does hers first, and then like roll initiative. I have lucky, so I'm probably gonna have a higher initiative roll.
Okay.
That's why I was wanting to make sure that I could hold or try to guarantee I'm gonna go after everybody else. What up, Rel?
We got this. So, are we getting out of the RV, or do we just get on the roof and I shoot from there? 'Cause
No, I think we're
like
getting out.
we're close enough. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna let Pappy Palm drive to the nearest place because they got our letters telling them, hey, there's a big loot monster that's gonna eat us all. They're aware of the situation. Pappy knows our general location because he knows when we're gonna be getting off of the RV. So if he's gonna meet them, he can either bring them back or tell them how to find us. I think that's our best bet for survival.
Okay. Pappy Palm, we're gonna stay here, try to hold him off. You go tell them where we are, with Lady Omuboshi.
Are you sure you're all gonna be all right? You need anything more than a boombox?
We have no idea. But you are our best bet to make sure that we're gonna make it.
Oh goodness.
Happy, we're gonna be fine.
Could we like jump off the top of it and then like use
That would be-
prestidigitation and make like some goofy like
Some
80s?
fire.
Yeah.
Tenzin would definitely do a flip.
Are we? We're jumping off the roof.
Misty would do a belly flop right away.
Aw, so cute.
Tenzin would also tell Miss Lindley to go with Pappy Palm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I will tell Morna too.
Do you
Me
all
and
want to
Happy
roll?
Palm awkwardly switch seats, bro.
You like backflip out of the seat and Happy Palm.
Excuse me,
And he cartwheels in there.
Oh, please don't make Pappy Palm roll acrobatics.
Don't make my grandpappy roll acrobatics, bro.
He speed walks in slow motion,
Pappy Palm
80s,
straight
like
up
Baywatch
has a
style.
negative. He has a -3 in acrobatics. Don't make him do it.
Okay, so he walks Baywatch style to the driver's seat.
I think it's more of like an awkward, like old man hurried shuffle. Oh, don't pardon me. Excuse me. Oh, sorry.
Amazing.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Excuse me, Puppy Paw, sorry.
Oh, no, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Oh.
Sorry. I like pat his back on the way, like as he's shuffling by.
Oh, great
Are we off the RV?
Are you all jumping off of the RV?
I am not jumping. I have a -2. That is not
no.
happening.
Do you want Pappy to slow a little bit, or are you all gonna jump off? If you jump, you're rolling acrobatics.
Acrobatics? What
Honestly,
we have to
I
get
think I
to
kind of want to risk it.
I kind of want to do it too. I'm rolling
Yeah.
acrobatics.
Do it. Let's
Is
do it.
this a
Let's do
billow?
What's that?
Is this a billow?
Is it a billow?
Tenzin's cave billows acrobatically as he does an absolutely graceful flip off the top of the RV.
That puts you at 89.
Hey! Oh, so close.
Of course, we get highway to the danger zone as you guys do this.
I will not jump from
Well-
the roof. I will jump from the door, just so I'm
Bryn-
closer to the ground.
Yo, what's up?
Bryn, I need to send you a message. Hold on.
Okay.
Before we resolve anything.
Oh, Lord. Did we ever do our buttholes?
No!
We didn't do our
Yeah.
Oh no. Hold on.
If I ever make a Reddit post about like the weirdest D&D rituals that my groups have ever had, rolling for
I got a 19.
Hey, let's go.
Hey.
Nice, nice.
Wait, I think I got a 19.
Yeah, you got a 15,
Oh, did I-
but that's still good.
nice.
That's still
Oh,
good.
Yeah,
that's
we-
awesome though.
Nice. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I got an 8.
I got a 16.
my group rolls for buttholes of water
Doing great,
before every
y'all.
session.
Okay.
That determines our vibe, how, the rolls
How
are
well
gonna
the
go.
session is gonna go, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like we're gonna do great.
Well, you can't count on Misty. I've gone full.
Well, the catch is that we do well regardless, because it's either really well or really bad.
Bryn, I've sent you a message.
I like it. I like it. Now, Misty, are you just jumping and attempting to land, or are you jumping into a belly flop?
I'm jumping into a belly full.
I'll let you roll at advantage.
Hey, let's go.
Misty roll jumps into
Okay. And that's my acrobatics.
Yes.
Okay.
I need to roll mine too.
Oh wait, I'll be the last to roll.
Hey.
18.
I got a 9 on my. Oh. Nice.
Right. Oh, yep. Tenzin absolutely does a motherfucking backflip and does like 2 somersaults and lands with a hero pose, and his cape billows heroically.
And billows
90.
like that.
Oh god, I got an 8. I attempt to, but I'm gonna fall flat on my fucking face.
Okay, I got a 9. We're falling together.
What was your jump, Tenzin?
I had a 16 plus 3, so 19.
Oh, I meant describe it. What was your jump?
Tenzin does a backflip, 2 somersaults, and lands in a hero pose. Thinks to himself, I really hope Miss Lindley saw that. And then my cape billows heroically.
As you all kind of climb up to the top of the RV, you're at the peak of the RV together as a group, all of you standing heroically, and you all kind of one after another near simultaneously jump off of the RV at the same time. For those of you who failed your acrobatics checks,
Let me roll it.
go, go, go!
Almost 17.
Oh
no!
Unnatural.
It
For
is not a
those of
natural
you-
one. It's a 3
Unnatural.
minus 2. It's
No,
a,
sorry, I said unnatural. Unnatural one.
unnatural. At least it's a.
A
I
dirty
did
one.
try to go from the
Dirty one.
door instead of the roof.
For those of you that failed in your acrobatic rolls, as you all jump off with your friends, the backflips are happening, the enthusiastic gremlin belly flops are happening with smirks and grins upon their faces. Those of you who failed, as you leap off, seeing your friends look so cool, you're not exactly sure how, but you start falling in slow motion.
Oh shit.
Oh.
You notice just a little bit of a sparkle from your friend Tenzin's hand as he has preemptively casted Featherfall on all of you, and you land triumphantly on the ground.
Tenzin, let's go.
Everyone deserves a cool moment.
Thank you, friend.
I also knew that I was pretty sure all or at least some of us were gonna fail that.
Definitely me -2 over here.
Yeah, you all land face first in the grass, and the monster like snarks at you before it continues on its way.
Teabags a little bit, clicks a flashlight at it, and then
Does some crouchings and moves on.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I will say, for that performance from all of you, I will let I will let your first round be at advantage. Or if he needs to make a saving throw against your action, I'll make him take it at disadvantage.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Doll.
I will
You're up.
cast. Yep.
Gosh.
Wall of Fire at
While-
level.
While Doll is doing this, if you all want to roll your initiatives, please do.
Okay.
And then Doll, you and I can talk over what you're doing right now.
Yes.
Dang, dude. Hell yeah.
Doll, you said you're doing Wall of Fire.
Yep.
Are you doing Wall of Fire like right on him or in front of it?
Right in front, like maybe, because I know he's going fast, so maybe like
Mhm.
5-10 feet in front of him.
Oh, I also got a 22.
Okay. I think normally if there's a tying roll, whoever has the higher dex modifier goes first, and then the person with the lower
that's
dex modifier
Definitely
goes.
div.
That'll how you do it.
I was gonna hold mine until everybody's done anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hold your action until everybody has taken their turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
My wall, of course, is gonna go after everybody else.
Then I think
I
what we'll
will
do is
roll initiative after this.
for all of you, I'll let you take your turn after your team, and then at the top of the next round, we'll put you back in initiative order.
Okay, cool. Because I think it's go directly after Tenzin, because he's definitely got higher decks than I do.
Well, you said
That's
you wanted to
three.
go after. Yeah. I
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
I just like in the normal rotation, I'll go
Yeah.
after Div, I think.
I'm rolling so well, guys. Sarcastically.
Yes.
Did you see my initiative is 1 - 2.
Yeah.
No.
At least it was initiative and not like a save where I get an apple.
That's fair.
Would be worse. It could.
I love this song.
The boombox sitting in the grass.
Just like shouting Blondie. Great.
Okay.
I am writing down all your guys' stuff.
Wall of Fire. That's my voice component.
I love it. You scream wall of flame. Hell yeah.
There's
I will
definitely
try
a little
not-
reverb.
Yeah. Can I not make it the full 120? But like because I don't want too much of the. How wide is the river, actually?
It's up to 60 feet long.
Okay.
The
It's
river itself
120
is
range.
the river itself is like roughly like 20 feet wide. Like it's relatively wide, but comparatively to the spell, you can cover it. I'm so sorry, Misty and Rin. What were your initiatives?
14.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Oh wait, Doll, you can totally make it into a ring. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet tall, and 1 foot thick. So you could totally encircle it, right?
Oh my
'Cause
god, I
dome
didn't
did
even
10.
read that.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
Ring of fire!
Let's go.
Ring of fire!
Ring of no, ring of fire!
And then yeah, looking at your wall, he needs a dex of 12. And that is a dex saving throw. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. It is it, yes. Thank you, because it is a disadvantage. Oh.
That was better, wasn't it? I could just tell. I could just tell.
What's that?
Is that for the monster?
Might be.
Fuck that thing.
He rolled a 1.
Yeah.
And
Let's
that,
go.
that was before I even rolled the second die at disadvantage.
That's amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, his
Still
second
one.
roll would have been fine, but thank you. Just making sure, huh?
Yeah. Because see, that one I didn't roll, and it was still a 1, so even though I've been rolling.
Oh god, what is this? What is this song? I'm scared.
I don't know, but it's kind of perfect.
You like Cry Little Sister. It'd be a good song to fight the thing too.
Well, the way this works, this bot, is it plays music per link from YouTube. So I found us. It doesn't play playlists. It plays singular. But I found a single video that has a whole bunch of like 80s action
Nice.
movie songs in it.
That's cool.
Amazing.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay, so I have the damage that you guys are starting to do here. That was... Where's the damage? 5d8. Doll, could you roll me 5d8 damage, please?
For 5th level, it's 68.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
She's like, get it right.
No.
Amazing.
Fingers crossed, guys. Okay. 25.
25?
Yes.
Okay,
Good shit.
damn. Oh man, that was close. Whew. All right,
And breathe.
thank goodness. Yeah, no, that one was definitely close.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you cast the ring of fire around it. As it's kind of charging forward, the ring ignites first and foremost kind of in front of it, and then starts looping around it. It had charged forward kind of into it at first, catching a bulk of it on fire at its base before it immediately kind of recoils backward in its shock and its pain. The cacophony of these creatures immediately starts kind of just roaring into the air, this variety of kind of unearthly, animalistic sounds shrieking and crying out. And it seems to kind of like almost violently undulate, like it's trying to reach in various directions, like a creature that was blind and didn't know what direction to turn to. It keeps testing different areas of the ring of fire in this kind of violent lashing out, seeing if there's a way to get out of it, recoiling each time it touches the ring. And as these few seconds pass by, it seems to get louder and more frantic. We move to the top of the round with, I believe that is Tenzin going first.
Okay. So because I am now of like the only Oni, the full Oni, you said I could choose one of my traits that I could like do like all day or something, right? That's what we agreed on?
Yeah, you could choose one to use voluntarily at will.
Okay. And then the other ones would do the regular fucking cooldown thing, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then for the one that I can use whenever, I'm gonna use my hair. So my hair is already a shocking white, but it now stretches down towards the ground and covers my back, and I get +2 AC.
Okay.
So now my AC is 15, no longer 13. And then I would like to rage. No, I'm not a barbarian.
I would like to rage.
Rage!
You can rage without the effects, right? You could still just do it.
Yeah, I could just be
you're
mad
really angry
now.
right now.
You could just be
Yeah.
just rage.
Tenzin's cape billows ragily. Oh, 91. And then I'm going to cast Fireball at this thing at fourth level.
Shit.
And it has to make a Dexterity 15 saving throw.
Ah, shit.
But that's not all.
Okay.
We can resolve that first, though.
Okay.
And that's not.
But it's not all.
Okay.
I'm not
You
done.
also get.
We are within 150 feet of it, yeah?
Yes. I would actually argue from where you guys are right now, Pappy dropped you just under 100 feet. I'd say maybe like 80.
Okay, perfect. Then we're good. We're cool.
He has... That's dexterity, yes.
Yeah. DC 15.
Okay. And you're doing a 5th level fireball?
4th level.
Sorry, 4th level, okay.
Yep.
The first one, he does resist.
So he would take half damage.
Oh, wait, no, he took it at disadvantage. No.
Oh,
sorry.
yay!
Sorry, I mixed it up. He normally gets advantage, but because I enabled disadvantage on him for your guys' first round, I had it mixed up in my head because he rolled a 15, or he rolled a 13 plus his dex, so he would have saved, but he rolled a 3 instead.
Yes.
So he failed.
Okay. So, also on top of that, I do have a feat, Elemental Adept Fire.
Divington and Dahlia.
Yes. Spells you cast ignore resistance to fire damage, and you roll damage for a spell you cast that deals the damage. I can treat any one on the damage die as a 2.
Oh shit.
So,
Funny.
yeah. So any ones for the damage that I do, it's not gonna matter. So I'm gonna roll that in Discord because it shows all the numbers.
I like that. Okay.
But then I'm also gonna use 2 sorcery points, as is my right as a sorcerer, and I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do it again.
Shit,
I'm gonna
you're
do it again.
You're gonna double fireball this fucker?
I'm gonna double 4th level fireball this motherfucker.
God damn.
You are raging.
I am right. I am Tenzin, the red dragon of Obojima.
Amazing.
Knight of People Leap.
Night of People.
Knight of People Leap and the red dragon of Obojima.
And just so you know, at 4th level, my fireball is 9d6.
Okay. I am awaiting this
So
fated
here's,
die roll.
The first one. I didn't roll a single one. Let's fucking go. That's a total of
Jesus.
36 for the first one.
Okay.
He does get another deck save for the second one.
And
Hang on, I am
this one
putting
would
that
be
in.
normal because that's, or is it still first turn? I don't know.
It's still the first turn because I think he said first turn for every.
Yeah, for everybody's first turn, you either get an advantage on him or he gets disadvantage towards whatever you're doing. For his next roll. This next one he does resist.
Okay, so he does take half damage
Okay.
on a pass. So roll. It'll still be 96. Okay, so that
So that'd
last
be
one is going to be a
36.
2. So that's another 36
18.
divided by 2 is 18. So he'll take 18 damage for the second one.
Okay.
Great balls of fire.
So 36 plus 18 total.
Damn.
That'd be 54 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Damn.
I done did that.
Gross.
With the significant amount of fire damage that he has taken immediately, Tenzin, you want to describe to me visually how you cast these back-to-back fireballs at him?
So after seeing Dahl imprison this thing in a circle of fire, Tenzin tenses his muscles and braces himself. His hair grows quite long and a little spiky. And he just he growls a little bit with the effort. And then he produces one fireball in one hand, another one in another. And he shoots one, lets it land, and then he like lobs the second one kind of underhand
Hell yeah.
as his cape billows furiously with righteous fury. And he just sees them both land and hit his target.
This song is perfect for all of this, by the way.
That's 92.
I'm gonna get it to 100.
Bamba. Bamba. As these fireballs hit it back to back, it's still kind of almost like animal instincts trying to like panic and find a way out of the fire ring. The first explosion almost seems to like hit it and just in a flash melt away several of like the faces and portions that it has on its left hand side, and as the second one underhandedly gets thrown, it strikes it right in kind of the lower center of its mass. As the fireball explodes, you can see kind of like this mixture of like water and corruption tear away, and this blackened mass at the center get blown back. The creature almost ignites on fire where the fireball itself had landed. You can see the flames beginning to kind of climb and roil upwards. And with the fireball detonating, part of the creature itself detonates into several pieces, flaming corruption being slung into the air. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, damn.
Sorry, guys. Ooh,
25.
Hey!
way to go, Missy. Oh shit.
It's not a
Oh,
one.
wait. I have a hero point.
Oh god.
Oh,
Me and Jin wrote the same thing.
22.
That's
Can I use my hero point to reroll?
100%. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was not a very good roll. Okay, hero point. Here we go. Don't fail me now. Nat 20. Let's go.
Nat 20.
oh, dude. Oh god.
Okay.
I
Dex,
would also like
Dex.
to reroll.
You're more than welcome to. If you want to use your hero point.
Oh, it was almost a 19. I should probably
Okay,
reroll
well
that.
that sucks. I just rolled the same fucking thing.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Insane.
Was that 3
I-
2s?
That was
I'm gonna try to
Three.
also use my hero. Sorry,
Nobody
rolled a
wants to get
7.
touched by this.
No.
Go, go!
it is on fire though, I guess.
It is
Oh, it was
actively on fire.
Oh, hey, doll, you're like me. Let's go.
My first one was 7, so I don't know. However
dear.
you want to. It's still not great.
Oh, and Miss J, you rolled in Discord, I believe. Did you? Or
Yeah, I got a 22.
nice. Okay, I thought so. Nice. Okay, yeah, you and Misty, and Tenzin, you all saved Jin and Doll. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You take 16 points of fire damage.
16?
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
that's fair. That's fair.
I did have to do a coin flip. This was actually the lighter side. Most of the corruption that was on fire and exploded off of it actually got catapulted onto the other side of the river.
Oh my god.
So
Could have been worse, is what you're saying.
it could have been
Got it.
worse. Tenzin, that did close out your round, right?
Yes, I would say that closed out my round.
You've done enough damage, Tenzin.
I've done a lot. I'm to both my
I know.
friends and the enemy.
Yeah,
No, no,
total
no.
those up. The damage to the plus another 16 twice.
Per person that got hit.
Yeah. Big
Jin,
fireballs.
you're holding your action.
I am.
So that means Rin, you are up next.
Okay. I would like to cast Ember Belly.
Oh shit,
Um,
okay.
I don't know how it works, if I can do the oil now and attack, or if the oil has to sit. But
Let's see. Emberbelly, you swallow the oil consumed in the casting of the spell. Yeah, no, I would say this is all like you can do this in one action. The entirety of this.
okay. I am gonna
you-
cast that and I'm gonna spit it right at him.
You are gonna have to get closer. Are you okay with that?
Oh. How much closer am I?
You could get there in one turn, but that will put you like at minimum you have to be 30 feet from it. You are
Okay,
at full
maybe
health.
10.
You're at
That's
like
true.
yeah, you're
Okay.
full health, full rest. You just have to be within 30 feet in order to reach it.
Okay, well, I am gonna cast Ember Belly. I will move
Hell
forward and
yeah.
I will cast Ember Belly at a 3rd level spell.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think that does.
Let's see.
No, I don't think it does actually.
You know what? I'll allow it. Normally it would if it took damage it would take 2d8. If you cast it at a higher level than 2nd, I'll let you add an additional d10. So instead of 2d10 it'll be 3d10.
Okay, but Yeah, I'll cast it at 3rd level then.
Okay, he has to make a dex saving throw, but he has to do so at disadvantage because it's your first turn. Oof. Yeah, no, he takes the brunt.
He takes it.
Oh, yeah, he failed. He rolled a 3.
Ooh,
27 damage.
Shit.
damn.
Yeah, no, like, just as, like, it kind of finished exploding, it's, like, for a brief second, it sounded like the cries and screams that you were hearing had gotten softened and almost dulled by the roaring noise. But as that fireball kind of diminishes and the explosions around it kind of land in the grass, this kind of molten, corrupted sludge in the grass now kind of like doing these meek shrieks in the wheat and the grass here in the fields. You can see kind of the water and corruption coming back over that blackened mass in its center, like it's kind of reforming around it.
Of course.
But then
I
your
like it.
flaming oil that you spit out just kind of punches back through in that same spot, and it roils out in more screams yet again. You see a hand kind of lunge out through the wall of fire as though it's trying to like rip through the fire and reach towards you, Rin, but it can't seem to find you. Like it's just kind of blindly reaching out to lash at you.
Ooh.
Wow.
Do I have enough movement to step back or no?
You could
Probably not.
try. If you wanted to use your movement to step away, you could, but without the disengage action, you would take an attack of opportunity at this range. So if you step away from, if you could just end your turn here.
Oh wait.
Go ahead.
Can I disengage using my rogue stuff?
Yeah,
Or
if
is that
you
a
have it. I believe you do.
think so?
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now too.
Mhm. No.
Yeah, you get the cunning action as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Dash,
Mhm.
disengage, or hide.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and get far back, get a little bit like away from him.
Yeah, I'll let you
Sorry,
take
get away.
I'll let you take 5 feet back. And that will put you out of range of its melee without giving it an attack of opportunity.
So 30 feet is the just so everybody knows.
I believe, Rin, does that close out your round?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Actually, let me write that down. I almost forgot to. That was your fire oil at 22.
Wow.
Man,
I know, right? Easy quick.
40. So you guys are at like 96 points of damage so far.
Damn.
94? Sorry, I think that's 94. Misty,
Yes,
what would you like to do? It is your turn.
it is. I would like to use detonate, which is me throwing that black candle. Since I am throwing it, would that count as a ranged weapon? Or no? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fantastic. And you said we have advantage on our stuff? Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna use detonate. Well, I'm gonna get closer because I have to be within 60 feet. I'm gonna throw the black candle to use detonate, and that's a he's gotta get a DC 14 dex save.
charges in like a fucking. Alright, she's just going, "Ah, fuck yeah!" And then she goes in, she gets close enough, she amps her right arm behind her shoulder, right? And she just fucking hurls this black candle, and she's cackling and giggling the whole time. Take this, motherfucker! Right? And boom! Right in the face.
As you strike it, yet again, kind of in the same like frontal area, it was facing Rin, trying to lash at and claw at Rin, but it just can't find it through the flames. And as its hand kind of recoils, it almost like its hand almost engulfs the bomb, kind of mistakenly pulling it back into itself as the bomb then detonates from inside of it. Yet again, everybody who made their saves last time, I need you to roll another dex saving throw.
Heard.
Rin and Jin, your fires back to back with each other, detonate another portion of it as this flaming molten corruption just catapults into the sky, several pieces flinging out on both sides of the river.
Nice. I got a 7.
Oh, do we all need to make a deck save?
Yeah, do we all need to?
Yes. Not all. Anybody who made their saves the last time do.
Oh, hell. Thank you, Nat 20.
Whoops, I accidentally clicked a button. Ignore that.
Tenzin is just kind of having a zen moment. He's feeling the flow state.
I'm just dancing around them. It's so graceful.
I'm imagining like he's got like his hands like behind his back. He's like holding his wrists behind his back while like weaving.
While my cape billows dramatically behind me as I'm dodging and weaving.
Oh, cape billow.
Hey, Bella.
93.
This is great. You should save the last one for like after we've defeated everything. If we have like,
I have a
cool
plan
things.
for the last one.
oh, do you? Oh, I'm so excited.
I do.
Oh.
I'm so ready for it.
Tenzin Ultra Instinct. Hell yeah. Rel knows what's up. Tenzin has entered Ultra Instinct sign. If you know, you know.
He's in a flow state.
Literally.
Because you're raging.
Yeah,
Not
I'm raging
technically,
without
but
being a
emotionally.
barbarian.
Yeah.
Just thinking back of all the pain this thing has caused, and he's just angry.
You actually start to hear more kind of surrounding. It's difficult to hear over the roarings of the flames. The ring of fire kind of wrapped around it, and the fireballs having recently landed. But you can tell that some of the sludge on the other side of the river is beginning to kind of start to rise up. And these hands, those on fire, though the muck is in flames, these hands are reaching out of it, and these bodies of humanoid muck figures are starting to try and climb out of the flaming pools of sludge. This is all happening on the other side of the river. And you, alongside it, you also hear more like whooshings of flames. You hear like pop sounds and blast sounds going off on the other side of the river where they had all landed, but you can't see beyond the wall of fire and the vile corruption that's in front of you. Let me jot down your damage.
I just saw that I have Savage Attacker, and that makes it so I can roll my damage when I attack twice and take either roll.
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
Give me a second here.
Yay.
What were you doing?
But it is my savage attacker. I can once per turn. When I hit a target with any of my weapons, I can roll the damage twice and use either roll against the target.
Oh, savage.
Mhm. But
I'm trying to find your savage attacker, and I just don't know where it's at.
It's at
it's
the
under-
very
in the
bottom
traits,
of
right?
features and traits. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's at the end, at the very, very
Oh
bottom.
yeah, there it is. Once per
was
turn,
also
when you hit a
looking
target with a
for it.
weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage twice. Yeah, go for it if you want to roll that out again.
9 times 6 is 54. I think I'm gonna keep.
The original roll.
Well,
Those
no,
are
there were
good.
3 ones. You know what? I might as well try it. I'll give it a go.
3 6s and 3 1s. It's tough to say.
Yeah, yeah. A worst case scenario is I just keep the 33.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
no.
Oh no, I know.
Oh no, 30.
Yeah, I'll just keep the 33.
Cool. Okay. I mean, luckily you can do it for free like every round.
Yeah.
If as long as long as you've not consumed your bonus action.
It doesn't say anything about using a bonus action for it.
Does it not?
Mm-mm. Once per turn, when you hit a target
No,
with a weapon,
you're right.
you can
It
roll
just says once
Yep.
per turn. It doesn't say as a bonus action. That's man. That's awesome.
But
We be ready. Hopefully.
I have another thing that I can do once per turn.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It's only when I have advantage and I use a ranged weapon, which is why I asked about it. I can do a
Oh
little
my
sneak attack and add an extra 5d6 damage of whatever weapon type I used. So it'd be another 5d6 fire damage.
Let's go.
Holy shit.
Man, would that
Gross.
work? Can you get sneak attack double damage on on explosives?
I mean, rules is written.
I was gonna say like
The way it's written,
I'm
I'd say
gonna
kinda.
say yeah. I'll allow it.
Jesus.
Let's go.
You're a lethal
If
little
we
thing.
want to, we can be like, I threw another like little bomb with it. Yeah, I had a not as big of a candle and threw that one. But let me just, let me get in here and
Maybe
was
like the
so in,
candle was the bomb, and then there was an explosive wick in the middle.
yeah.
You just accidentally threw out another bomb.
Like a bomb within the candle. Oh, that's so
We
gross.
got a 20 on that.
Oh my god.
Wait, you got a 20 on what? Oh, the damage. Okay. I thought we were talking about like a D20. I'm like, what are we rolling for?
No.
Hold on. Just functionally, I didn't because it was a 20. Yeah, damn. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, because that was with your 33 plus your 13 plus another 20. That puts you at 66 damage this round.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna enter that in as bombs with a 66 next to it. All caps, bonks. I have firewall, fireball, fireball 2, fire oil, bombs.
Fireball 2.
Bombs.
Fireball 2, electric boogaloo.
I want to take this thing out with a bang.
You know, I hear they're making a Fireball 3.
Man, these sequels, man. When will they do something new?
Dude, for real.
What were you gonna say, James?
Next turn.
I think it's my turn after this, right?
Yeah.
Then it was the
there's a doll.
deck save.
No, doll first and then me? The doll already go.
Technically, it is now Doll. Doll, you can either choose to continue to maintain concentration with their firewall, or you can end it and do a new action.
Gotcha. Just for
Actually-
my notes, for the last deck save that
Mhm.
Misty, Rin, and Tenzin rolled, what was the outcome?
I got a natural 20.
I think Rin rolled a 7. Misty, what did you roll for your deck saving throw?
I had rolled a 10. So it was like a 4 plus a 6. But then I saw I had reliable talent. And since I'm proficient in dexterity, all my rolls that are lower than 9 are automatically 10. So would that make it 16? Or would I just keep the 10?
Wait, so your initial roll was a what?
My initial roll was a 4, and then I have that bonus of 6. And my reliable
Gotcha.
talent says whenever I make an ability check that uses one of my skills or tool proficiencies, and I'm proficient in dexterity, you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as 10.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would say if it was a 4, but it then got made a 10, I would say then it's a 10 at base plus whatever your bonuses are.
Okay, so then it'd be 16.
Okay.
Nice.
Damn. Rin,
Yes.
I'm really sorry to say this, big guy. Let me see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 die. Rin, you take 18 damage of fire damage.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I wanted to have the notes.
Fuck. You said 18?
I thought that I missed
18.
it.
18. It's okay. I'm okay.
And bear with me. Let me find my little corrupted mucks minis. For no reason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Where did they go? Maybe I just need to pop them back in.
How long is each round again?
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that's why I figure that once we begin initiative, the wall could be up for a little bit.
My wall lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's definitely
go.
better.
Well, that's also why they
That
make
is-
it a concentration thing.
Well,
But I think, Jin, you were holding your action.
I am, yeah, so I'm gonna go after you here in a second. And as much as I hate to admit this, I can only do it once per long rest, so I cannot do 2 of these. But I did also read in the fine print, I can allow certain beings or things to pass through my wall, so we can still attack through it, but it can't come out. So pros and cons.
Rolls are made, you gotta get the results exactly. The flaming muck that had landed on the parts that you guys were at that has it kind of erupted, those still on fire. The mucks coming out of this are there are well, that's just it. There are corrupted mucks now kind of climbing and clawing their way out of the puddles and trying to form themselves into these misshapen, wrong shapes of humanoids. They seem odd. They're like distended, their limbs not fully formed. It's almost like they're sloughing off of themselves while rapidly trying to reform shapes while on fire. They haven't started moving yet, but you can tell the ways in which they're forming, the ways in which their bodies are shaping. They all seem to be kind of positioned facing you as a group. Meanwhile, you're still hearing. Actually, Tenzin, since you rolled the 20, Tenzin, you are the only one who notices actually, you actually see like kind of like occasional sparks and small soars of flame coming from the other side of the river, kind of behind where the vile corruption is positioned.
Okay.
Upon a closer look, where are my guys? Well, that's not. On the other side of the river, you actually notice Chi Sui is on the other side of the river. He's astride and mounted on what looks like an antelope. And he's kind of like leaping and bounding through the fields while throwing spells. It looks like there's probably 6 or 7 of the mucks on that side of the river that he is actively contending with. However, Tenzin, you notice a distinct difference in Chi Sui at this moment.
We got
Yeah!
Oh,
shit! Hell yeah!
That's my boy, dude.
Screenshot. Hell yeah. And the Onis team up.
Let's go.
Doll, how would you like to spend your turn?
So, because it is taking damage and it is partially contained, I'm gonna try and keep it. Can I still do something like a spell, or do I drop it if I do that?
Give me 1 second. Let me.
I was gonna be a little selfish and do mage armor because my AC is 9. I'm very squishy.
That's not selfish. That's self-preservation, and that's a okay.
I was gonna say that's one of the first things Tenzin did was increase his AC. Like, you're all good.
Yeah,
no,
optional.
exactly.
Yeah. The first action had to be.
Okay, so you
That's
can still cast other spells and take other actions as long as whatever you're doing does not require concentration. If you do something else that requires concentration, it'll end your firewall.
Mage armor does not require concentration.
Perfect. You are more than welcome to cast mage armor. You can take other actions. You can move.
Okay. And I'm gonna increase. Okay, so now it's 13, which is better than 9.
Wait, I'm so sorry. What'd you say you increased it to?
13.
Oh,
it increases
nice.
it to 13.
Very nice, very nice. Okay. All right.
Okay. And then I'll try to keep the wall of fire up. The ring of fire!
Your wall of fire is still going. Okay. And then I do believe with your... I know it's been a while since we have dressed it, but... do you still have Fireball as the cassette in your cassette player?
I do.
I'll keep that in mind.
Wait, do I? Let me see. I don't think I was able to, like, set it here. Is that a free action, maybe? I don't know. I can't remember. Let me read it.
For your cassette player, I would say, okay, tell you what, let's think about it this way. When you guys got saved from the water and you saw the vile corruption moving up the river and you all piled into the RV, at that time, if you had done anything with your cassette player, your father's cassette player, what would you have done with it then? Would you have put something new in it?
Yeah, because we went through and, like, I switched all my spells to fire.
What spell would you have put in your father's cassette player at that point in time?
It would have been
Fireball?
It would have been Fireball, yeah.
Okay, hell yeah. That's what I figured. I figured canonically, like, that's what you would have chosen, but I just want to make sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect. With your father's cassette player kind of being the catalyst for your Fireball, I would say just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind the
Okay.
next time you,
Yep.
Yeah. I don't want to say too much without.
Yep. No, I got you.
Okay, I think that brings us to Jin's turn.
I don't think I would move because it's unsafe.
Kind of at a
to
good
be too
range,
close. Yeah, I think. Maybe.
Okay.
How far am I? Because I think we're pretty good distance.
You were all within like 80 feet of range, unless you had to move closer for your attacks.
Yeah.
Damn casters.
I'll just move up 10 feet.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to go ahead and cast my Petal Wall of Force. If you scroll down all the way to the bottom in red, I didn't read that at first, but that's the one where it says I can only do it once per long rest, but nothing can physically pass through the wall except for creatures or things it just says creatures designated by me. Would creature spells count? So, like, if I know somebody's gonna do a fireball and it's from my team, I can have the petals temporarily spread for the fireball to go through and then close back.
Is this
So that's kind of how it reads.
This is Petal Wall?
So if you click Wall of Force and then scroll all the way down to the bottom, all the text in red is the Obojima stuff.
Gotcha. Well, it's just... Oh, yeah, it says Massive Swarm of Petals. Okay. Which creates a barrier. Tell you what.
So towards the bottom it says nothing can physically pass through the wall except for creatures designated by you.
Tell you what. I don't think other things could pass through it, as in like spells per se, unless you shared a turn and did it simultaneously. What I could allow, since it's not just Wall of Force, but because you are a petal druid, and these are like the petals of the trees from Obojima, this creature is already on fire and it is consumed by Dahl's Wall of Fire. I would let this be cast kind of as a second, like enhanced version of Wall of Fire.
Okay.
If you wanted to, because if you cast this I would definitely say those petals would catch on with the flame. But I would allow that because it's a 5th level spell and there's so many of them, that would intensify it.
Okay. I'm done with that. Then I will cast my Wall of Force.
Does he have to make a roll? I guess because this is, how are you casting it? Are you containing it or are you just putting it on him?
I'm containing him within it.
Okay. I should clarify, if they're going to be on fire, this would probably only last 1 full round. So he would still be contained by those flames from your petals for the next full round, but after that it would dissipate. But it would do significant damage because it's doing Wall of Fire damage.
Okay, so should I roll it at 5th level Wall of Fire damage then?
Yes.
And I hate to just use my one and only Wall of Force though. Because I also have Wall of Fire at 5th level.
I mean, you could save it for a more opportune time.
I already pressed use and the column, but
We're being raided by Kilfi.
W Raiders.
W Raiders.
W Raiders.
W Raiders.
What kind of
W
damage these creatures make? Is it poison?
Last time
Necrotic,
you
isn't
fought, yeah, I was gonna say last time you fought something, that was corrupted. It was necrotic. They are also on fire currently.
True. Okay.
And I'm so sorry, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. Did you say it was at advantage or no? It's just going to be Wall of Fire damage.
So if there's a roll to hit, it would be at advantage. If it's something that he needs to roll, like if he's trying to roll a save against your attack, then he would roll it at disadvantage.
Then I'll go ahead and roll damage for...
Are you doing Wall of Fire?
No, Wall of Force, but I rolled Wall of Fire damage at level.
Gotcha.
I think I rolled a 19. Yeah, I rolled a 19.
Okay. If we're using it that way...
I'll go ahead and use the Wall of Force, so it's...
I would say he doesn't really have a way to dodge this because it's not just a wall around him that he can get away from, since it's kind of like a sphere that's encasing him. That nullifies like an ability to save.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. What was your damage?
19.
19. Shoo. That doesn't have any bonuses or anything, huh? It's just flat. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Just says 6d8. Thank you for the raid, by the way, everybody. Hi, Kilfi. I hope your Valorant games went well. And Quasm, thank you for the Prime sub. I know you guys only get one of those a month, so I really appreciate it. Really appreciate you spending it here. Hi, Kilfi. Y'all, if you've never met Kilfi, Kilfi is a lovable gremlin gobbo of a gamer. She is as adorable as she is a troublemaker. Don't let the cutesiness
Fool ya.
Fool you. I've said it before and I will say it again. It is very true. If you like what you see here and you enjoy supporting my stream, one of the best ways to support it is supporting my friends, and Kilfi is a very good friend. If you have not followed Kilfi before, you should see a little heart at the top of the chat that allows you an easy follow. That way you can get notifications the next time Kilfi goes live.
Not following. What are you doing with your life?
You're not following. What are you doing with your life?
You're not living right.
True.
Jeez Louise, you guys really fuck this guy up.
I really have an idea I want to do, and I don't know if I'm even going to get to do it.
We do have like several mucks around that we need to deal with.
Yeah.
That
They're
was
part of the plan.
18.
Nice. You're like accounted
Um,
for.
Jin, you rolled that.
Alright.
You rolled that as a 5th level. That's a 5th level spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Jin, can you go ahead and roll me 2d8?
Oh, I got a 12.
That is 12 additional fire damage he takes on top of the 18. As you call on nature, sacrificing a part of it, you call on the spirit of Obojima itself to offer its petals to you, bringing them in here only so they could be consumed in flame and contain this that would destroy nature. And in that selfless act, it billows, kind of this erupting, almost plume of flame. It's almost impossible to see the creature inside this kind of massive, like, towering inferno.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And now the fun begins.
No.
How is this?
I mean, that was
action
the
movie
fun
music?
part, actually.
Can I just say the music's really kind of fitting for the monster? Now that it's monster's turn. Take a look at me now. I'm on fire.
Amazing.
Fire.
Rin, Dahl, and Tenzin. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Kind of erupting out of it, these small little, like, sparks and lines of flame kind of jut out in these little tendrils, and kind of screeching through the sky are these, like, corrupted mimicries of birds or avians of some sort that flap violently and rapidly through the sky. And they kind of aim themselves in your direction, dive bombing and moving in at you.
I got an 18.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad. I got a 3.
Okay, okay.
I'm not gonna count it, but I'm just curious what Discord would have done.
Rin, are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
No,
What's
you're
up?
okay. I was saying that there's these, like, corrupted avians and stuff that are kind of flying out of the muck and coming at you guys. They're actively on fire, and as they're flapping their wings and kind of screeching through the sky, they're kind of dive bombing your direction, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Heard. Sorry about that.
All good.
17.
Okay. Tenzin and Rin, you make your saves. Doll.
I know.
Dear
Hit me.
sweet doll.
Could I help Doll in any way in this situation?
I would say with your nat 20 on your last reaction, I will allow you to help.
Okay, then as I'm like dodging and dancing out of the way, I grab Doll and I like spin her away from the flaming goo that is projectiling towards us.
Let me see.
Which would hopefully give her advantage and maybe a
Yeah.
better roll.
Tell you what, Doll, can you, roll me again. Roll a dex saving throw, please.
I should stop rolling. No, I should stop rolling on D&D
No.
Beyond.
I'll let you roll it through on
I had rolled it, but yeah, I can roll it again. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't mind if you
The
want to roll on
die-
Discord.
You're not allowed to die, Dolly. You're not allowed.
It's true.
We're not gonna let it happen.
Yeah, no, see, not much better.
Better than a nat 1.
That's
sure
true.
is.
8. It is not my rolls today. Okay.
Luckily, with your Roland Tenzin's help, you only take half damage.
Yay.
So that's 16 and half plus 2 fire damage. So you take 10 points of damage total. That is
Okay.
8 necrotic and 2 fire.
I'm still alive. I'm still good. I'm looking through stuff.
As the kind of flames broil around him, the creature, it almost kind of like using the weight and the mass of its upper body, it almost kind of like throws its upper body forward out of the flame, kind of laying its upper half through the river and onto the shore side, as these multitudes of misshapen and poorly shapen hands try and help pull it onto the shore, just trying to get and claw out of the fire itself, even though it itself is roiled in flame. As it kind of moves forward in this clawing motion, pulling itself across the shoreline, the nearest person to it is Rin.
Aww.
It takes its next action. One of the faces kind of looking, if only vaguely, like a distorted, like reptile, almost like a gator or a crocodile of sorts, kind of lunges out through the flame as this blackened muck kind of pulls and billows past it, and it tries to bite at you. And
Oh.
It rolls a dirty 20.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh man. Okay. We're gonna roll a 2d6. That is a flat 6 damage plus. So it's 10 piercing damage you take. Rin, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Okay. It's a flat d20. I use my hero point.
You absolutely may.
Ooh.
I'm so glad you didn't use it.
12.
A 12 does not save.
Damn it.
A 12 does not save. As it bites, the kind of muckened teeth pierce into your upper chest and shoulder, and as it does, you feel the kind of heated muck slough over your face, and the muck itself does not touch your face, but this putrid, foul tasting water is forced down your throat.
Oh no.
Oh.
No.
This nullifies your ability to use the belly flame again for the next at least 2 rounds.
Heard. Gross. Do I get it off of me? Can I get it off of me?
It is not actively grappling you, but it has forced this this kind of not it's not corruption, but it is the water that it's been using to protect this massive corruption around it. It has forced a large amount of this water down your throat. But it's not engulfing you. Yeah, the head that bit you kind of bit you and did that, and then it kind of pulled back and recoiled mostly back into the mass once more. And yes, there are 4 humanoid corruptions, kind of corrupted mucks, kind of on the shore with you guys. Chisue is still on the other side of the shore. It seems as though he's dealing with his just fine astride his antelope. But that does bring us back to the top of the round with Tenzin.
All right.
Vomit action.
Is there a vomit action? I'll have to consume your either bonus action or your reaction. Or you can use your full action to voluntarily vomit, and then you can act on a reaction after that.
I mean,
that's
a
fair response, yeah.
I think it's a pretty good deal, to be honest.
Yeah.
So how close are the mucks and the BBEG to Tenzin specifically?
The BBEG is still about 30 feet away, whereas the mucks, they all landed almost in your immediate area, especially with you trying to help Doll 5 to 10 feet for the closest pair.
Oh, perfect. What about the furthest pair? How far are they?
20.
Would you say maybe 15 feet?
I'd say almost exactly 20.
Unfortunate.
Better than nothing.
They're about 10 feet apart from one pair to the next. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, the pair closest to me and Doll, I'm going to Wreathe and Dragon's Breath, fire damage. They have to make a Dex 15 saving throw. This is a bonus action, by the way. And I don't even have to use spell points to make it a bonus action. It's just a bonus action, which is great.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome, actually. God damn it.
This isn't what I originally planned to do, but I didn't realize they would be so close to me.
Yeah, with them, the fireballs that you missed, that you dodged, that's where they're kind of erupting out of.
Gotcha.
And you said that Dex 15?
Yep, they have it's a Dex save DC 15.
Okay. Well, with these guys, oh, okay. And it's this. You're just doing it on one pair, right? The closest pair to you.
Unless the other pair is within 15 feet total of me, then it hits them too. It's my breath attack is going into a it's a cone
Tone.
shape 15 feet forward.
I would allow it if you voluntarily put yourself immediately 5 feet from them, because then that would be you breathing it onto them, and with the other pair only being 10 feet from them. But you'd have to be in melee range of them in order for that to work.
You know what?
You would be able to get all 4 of them that way. That is a guarantee, but you have to do it in that range.
Easy day. I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna step up. So basically,
Yes,
Tenzin kind of like he like kind of dashes in. He like holds his hands in a certain way, breathes in very deeply, and just lets forth a roar of dragon's fire.
Shit. Okay. Oh man. So all of them but one failed. But the one that succeeded rolled a nat 20.
Nice. Okay, so if they save, they take half as much damage. So they
Okay.
still take damage, just half. And I'm choosing fire damage because I get to choose the damage type. And as per my feat, I get to any fire damage I do, I can treat any damage rolled as a 1 as a 2.
Okay. Okay.
That is 3d6 because I'm casting this at 2nd level. All of those are 2s. All of those are 2s. So 6 damage to all of them.
Okay.
And then let's see. Okay, so I used that. Good. And then I will cast Fireball at 3rd level at the giant blob monster as my remaining action.
Okay. Sorry, give me
The
a
same
second.
thing, Dex 15 saving throw.
Corrupted muck here.
Oh, also, just I know this probably doesn't matter. Any resistances to fire no longer applies to anything I cast fire on.
Really? Okay.
That's that same feat. I ignore resistances to fire damage.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All
Elemental
right.
Adept. And big man rolled a nat 1. Please.
Okay, and I'm so sorry. What was the dex saving throw on the fireball?
15.
Okay. He's no longer at disadvantage. Okay. No, unfortunately, the closest he got was a 14.
Let's go.
And he's so close because he got to roll that at advantage too.
Let's see. This was a 3rd level spell. This is 8d6. And as Tenzin is attacking with the fire breath and the fireball, his cape is billowing furiously behind him. So that is a total of 37 fire damage.
Shit. Okay.
And I'd like to move out of melee range.
If you do, the corrupted muck will get 2 attacks of opportunity on you. I'd argue 1. I'd argue 1.
I understand the risk, and I have hopefully a plan for that.
Okay.
Which is to not get hit.
I like your
That
plan.
is
plan.
a plan.
So I would
That
like
is
to.
a plan.
That's a plan. I'd like to move, maybe like 10 feet away.
Okay. What's your AC was 13, right?
It's 15 now.
15. Okay. Well, they hit.
Okay, so I have a reaction for this. I cast shield as a reaction.
Shit.
That gives me a +5 to my AC.
5 more to your 15. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I was confident that was an 18, so they do not hit.
Shield.
Red Dragon of Obojima.
The red dragon. So you basically just see me like leap backwards as he's trying to hit me, and I just throw my hands up, and an invisible like semi-dome shield just like stops him right in midair, and he just slaps what looks like thin air.
Yeah, this kind of flaming, corrupted claw kind of reaches out, trying to grab at you. But you completely, again, kind of in your almost monk-like trance, are able to bow out of its way. And shit, your fireball did another 37, huh?
Yeah.
This time when you strike it with the fireball, the portion of it that had kind of like sloughed out of the firewall, you hit it with the fireball, and it almost kind of knocks it backwards into itself, as though it has to recoil into its own mass. But the mass at the center kind of infolds in that same center that Rin had revealed before. It opens up, and you see this kind of undulating and rapidly kind of roiling, blackened, corrupted mass. It's thick, like almost like 10 feet by 10 feet thick, of just this blob of corruption inside there. That seems to be almost at the center of this whole creature. But nothing that it controls around it is able to re-encase it.
Whoa. Weak spot.
At that moment, it is going to use a legendary action to commit to its relentless advance.
No means no, please. I told you there was a clue.
Relentless.
The corruption, it surges forward, trying to push itself through the flames itself. Actually, Doll, can you roll me? Your firewall is 3d8, right?
The first is 68, and then because it was at 5th level.
Gotcha. Does it keep taking the 68 if it remains in the firewall?
That's what I'm reading up on.
Thank you. I was clicking over there too.
Deals damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of the wall or inside the wall.
I think we did it.
Damage.
Takes the same. Okay. Because we did that for your initial cast, but then you ended your turn and we restarted the round. Can you go ahead and roll me that damage again, please?
Yes.
It is actively trying to pull itself through. It is pulling itself through. There is no try. With Relentless Advanced, it just starts clawing its way. And it's trying to pull itself away from you guys. And up ahead, there's kind of a shortened waterfall with a wooden bridge over it. And it's clawing its way towards that waterfall.
Oh.
Pulling itself out of the flames by about 15 feet, though it itself still has large portions of it that are on fire and just kind of billowing flame, almost like if you had found oil that was spilling out of the ground and you lit it on. It's just this plume of constant flames coming out of different portions of it as it's just tearing its way through like the ground and dirt on either side of the water of the river.
32.
Shoo, very nice.
How far away is that waterfall?
Good question.
From
Good
here, I would say at the pace it's moving, it's going to take about 2 turns. It's 60 feet from here, and it's moving at about 40 feet in a turn.
It's just as fast as I am.
And now that it has moved, all of you can see on the other side of the river, Chisui is on the other side of the river, and he is handily taking care of a large portion of the corrupted mucks that are there. They keep kind of like reaching and clawing for him, their hands kind of extending their arms unnaturally, reaching out at lengths that they shouldn't be able to. But astride his antelope, he seems to not be having much of an issue as he, with one hand, kind of holds the reins for his antelope, and with the other, each spell he casts, he does with a snap of his fingers. You see like a lightning strike. He throws a fireball at another mass. But further to the left, you see kind of helping him from behind and handily taking care of 2, using his sword while still bearing his half-plate armor. Acheron is also holding the line.
Nice.
Let's go.
Just as one of the creatures seems to grab Acheron kind of by the shin and wrap its arm around it, his sword is able to cut clean through it as he pulls himself away and kind of takes a for lack of a better word, a stylized disengage backward, sword still drawn.
Let's go.
But that moves us to Jin, I believe.
How close are the mucks are on the other side of the river, right? I'm sorry, I just used the bathroom, so I wasn't
you're
totally
okay.
here for like
There
how close the
are-
monsters are.
There are 4 that have kind of risen up near your friends, most nearest
Okay.
to Tenzin and Dahl. And then there are other ones across the river that Chisui and Acheron seem to be readily handling.
I would. I'm so sorry. How far away are they from Jin?
Um,
The closest ones.
I mean, how far away was Jin when she cast her petal? So you got off of the RV and you were about 80 feet away. Would you have gotten closer in that amount of time?
I wouldn't have needed to, no. It's a 120-foot range, so I probably would have been back.
So they're probably about 40 feet away from you right now.
The only reason I ask is I want to do Flame Blade. I just don't know if it's trying to understand it. I don't know if there's like a range, like I can and then it sends it out, or if they need to be closer. So I'm trying to figure out.
It's a melee range spell attack.
I don't see where it says.
No.
See, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Can you read the spell to me? I tried to click on your character sheet and
Yeah, you're
accidentally
okay. You
closed the
evoke a fiery
page.
blade in your free hand. It lasts for the duration. If you let go of the blade, it disappears. You can evoke it again as a bonus action. As a magic action, you can make a melee spell attack. Oh, okay, that makes sense. On hit, you target takes fire damage equal to 3d6 your spellcasting ability modifier. No, you're totally right. That is melee. Okay. I don't know if I've got enough movement to get close enough to them.
For that specific spell, I don't know that there's anything you could do with that one on this turn.
Okay. So they're about 80 feet away?
No, you were 80 feet away from the original mass. It spawned them closer to you. They are about 40 feet from you.
They're 40? Okay, cool. Instead, then I'll just do a cantrip, create bonfire.
Okay.
Is a 5-foot cube. Is that going to get one target or multiple?
The two nearest Tenzin and Dahl are occupying the same space. And then there's another set of 2 near Rin.
Which ones are closest to dying? Which ones have taken the most damage?
Probably actually the one nearest to Rin, because the ones that are nearest to Tenzin, one of them made a nat 20 in resistance.
Okay. Can I cast this on the towards the 2 that are the lowest in health?
Yeah.
If it can grab both of them, okay. So they will have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Dex 16.
Okay.
I'm just rolling for the effect now. I got 14 damage.
They take the full of it.
Well, so if they failed the saving throw, they take another 1d8 fire damage.
Hit me.
That was a 4.
So it'd be 18 damage that you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How does describe to me create bonfire? What does it do?
You create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the magic bonfire fills a 5x5 cube. Any creature in the bonfire's space when you cast the spell must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage on top of the 2d8 4 damage.
Perfect. Okay. Rin, as you are kind of like coughing up this nasty, vile water that has kind of filled your lungs and tried to bury itself in your stomach, the 2 corrupted mucks that are kind of closing in on you, as they start kind of reaching out for you, they ignite in this sudden bonfire of a flame that's just taller than their humanoid figure. And just as they're about to kind of like raspily cry out, the flames kind of encapsulate the voice, and their shapes kind of fall and disperse back into the muckened pool in front of you, leaving it kind of bubbling and starting to slightly dissipate.
Nice.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah. It is a concentration spell, I should say, up to a minute.
Okay.
I'm going to maintain that.
Perfect. Okay.
Burn them. Let them burn.
Rin, that actually means it's your turn.
But I want to... Personally, I want to get away from them. But also, I'm thinking that I throw some oil at the fire to add fuel to it, try to make it bigger. If that's possible.
Oh no, bigger fire. Terrible.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
So I have
everybody's health at right now?
32.
63.
36.
54.
Because they are so close to you, Rin, I'm not gonna make you roll to hit just to toss like oil onto them.
Okay.
Nice.
They're already kind of like dissipating and retracting and kind of turning into a puddle. I'll just kind of subtract the oil from your inventory.
Okay.
However, with you adding the oil, can you go ahead and roll me 2d6, please?
Yeah. Two. They were both ones.
Go ahead and
Alright,
roll
I
one more
feel ya.
d6.
Uno más.
Uno más.
It was a 3.
Hell yeah, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so they end up taking 5 more damage. So instead of just the 18, they're actually taking 23 fire damage between the two of you. And by the fire, it quickly kind of like ignites in this flare, but then it quickly burns out, like the fuel itself had run dry. And you notice in front of you, Rin, that as the kind of screeching turns into like this airy rasp, and then the noise dies down in its entirety, the puddle is gone, and there's just kind of like a blackened stain
good.
left on the ground.
Good.
Keep on keeping on.
Did you actually, realistically though, did you want to try and take a bonus action to clear your throat and lungs?
Yes.
I will give you 2 rounds to try and clear this out. Can you give me a Constitution check, please?
A Constitution check.
Yeah. So I guess this we'll call it a saving throw. We'll call it a saving throw just to make it easy. Be a flat 20.
14.
Perfect. I was going to say you need a 14 or higher.
Nice.
Yeah, you're able to start kind of coughing it up. And this kind of like brownish, blackish water starts kind of, you're able to start kind of clearing it out, and you feel it kind of coming up in your throat. There's almost a slight burn to the texture of your throat and your mouth as you cough it back up, but you do feel some relief as you're getting it out of you.
Oh my god.
Hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Oh! Glad you were able to cough it up.
Oh, me too. Oh, that was gross.
I was ready to come give you the Heimlich, the little Heimlich maneuver. I was on my way. Glad you did it yourself.
Thanks. I've never had the Heimlich.
Well, and we're not starting now because you saved yourself. Go team.
Go team.
You put the I in team for sure over there. Yeah, you.
Just as an FYI, guys, I have the cassette or like the mini tapes.
Oh yeah.
Which is similar to the, what is it, the card?
The deck of many things.
The deck of many things, yeah. The
I
cassette of the
completely forgot about that.
case of, yeah. But it's so random. I have no idea what they do.
You don't. You do not. But you do have the case of many cassettes. That is entirely up to you.
Case of many cassettes. Just putting that out there. Could go very badly.
But this is also Obojima. It's not as dark fantasy as
True.
normal Dungeons and Dragons. None of the effects that are from the Deck of Many Things are in the Case of Many Cassettes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yes, this has been completely recontextualized for Obojima.
Okay. Like a potential warning.
Just before we come to Rin's turn, with the amount that it has moved, between its last turn and its legendary action, you do see on both sides of the bay, on both sides of the shore, there's another, let me roll here. On the side with Chisui and Acheron, there's another 3. And on your side, there are 2 more kind of corrupted mucks coming out of the water, kind of pulling themselves from the flame and through the water. They're actively taking 1d4 a turn while being on fire, but they are coming out of the water in your direction.
Oof.
Rin, it is your turn.
Didn't I just go?
I'm so sorry, Rin, it is not your turn. Wait
Well,
your
there's
turn.
a-
Please be patient.
I'm sorry.
You-
Misty,
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm so sorry. Rin has been so greedy. It's your turn, Misty.
What can I say? I'm just excited, man. I'm sorry.
Amazing.
Right.
Dragfish.
Well, Misty's gonna look a little awkwardly at the group and be like, well, since I thought since we were all going balls to the wall at the beginning that it would be gone by now, so I've got I got a lot of nothing. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yep.
The final boss of the year-and-a-half-long campaign, and you thought I was going to let you one-round it?
You boom.
Misty did. I had to do it.
That's fair.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
Misty did.
Misty's adorable.
Misty.
Misty did.
I fucking love
Oh,
Misty.
Misty, you adorable fool.
Makes
Did
it
you
like,
guys know I've never
okay.
fought a goo monster before? I don't know.
Yeah, you're a little toasty. Like
Uh,
everybody else.
good luck, everybody.
Final boss, just gonna unwind a little bit. Get a little sleepy.
So I have a produce flame
Yeah, she got a
cantrip.
drink.
Nice,
You
nice.
should. Join
I'm
me.
very familiar.
Yep. And we're how close are those two crawling out of the river to anyone? It's like anyone
The
within
2 fresh ones,
range?
those are probably more like 40 feet, but you could easily move within range of them if you're using a ranged spell. Because you've got
Right,
30
right.
movement plus the ranged spell.
That's true.
Oh. Do you need like components to make explosions? Because I could magically touch some rocks. I could give you some explosive.
So sorry, that
I don't
sounds
know if
like
that would help any.
that sounds like touching grass. Like, do you need
I
something
can
to
touch
touch some
grass.
grass?
I don't know what components you need for your stuff, but
all my stuff is wax. Yeah.
Your rocks.
Magic
rocks, that helps.
Man, Jen is just so helpful.
Thanks, Jin. Really appreciate it. Those rocks are all you, my friend. All you. Love to see that.
Fucking druids, man.
And now you're trying to get me to touch grass and things. Yeah, I'm a sea creature. I'll have you know, I'm not meant to touch grass.
You're
like
trying
that.
to make bombs? I've got rocks.
That's so cute.
Are
That's
those
so
in-
cute. of you.
Are those
Thanks.
bombs?
Yeah.
She's a fucking idiot.
I
You all are thinking she's.
am. You know what? I am actually gonna stay right where I'm at. I am going to where to go? Hold on. No, wait a second.
So, to give you full clarity,
yeah.
about 40 feet from where you're at is the mass of the vile corruption.
Yeah.
Equally 40 feet near the shore, there are 2 humanoid corruptions coming out of the water, and then there's 2 more near Tenzin and Dahl.
Yes, so they're all actively moving towards me.
The humanoid ones are, whereas the vile corruption is tearing away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has a weak spot.
He does.
Does he?
I don't know, but I'm gonna take it as a weak spot.
Oh. Gosh, I didn't even know.
I'm so blind. Where did it go? Because I was just looking at it. I swear to goodness. I was just...
What were you looking at? Because I'm also on your page.
Oh, there it is. Steady aim. So as long as I don't move, I can get advantage on my next attack roll, and then I could use the sneak attack with it because I would have advantage to do more damage. Which is why I don't particularly want to move from where I'm at if those 2 are coming towards me. But I would rather hit the big guy because you guys are doing so great with the little guys, and they're still on fire. And he's moving away.
He's running.
See here.
Coward.
He's
I'm just
running.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, you could...
I would run too if I was him.
Because I could move closer to him and then use it. Because I just need to not move after I use it.
Oh my god. You're...
Wait, no. Provided that you haven't moved during this turn. No, I wouldn't be. I would need to stay still. But my range is strong because I have a... cross. No. I have a short bow? Don't I have? Yeah, I have a short bow. And that's got some range on it.
So
Listening?
you're saying that you want to use a ranged attack to use produce flame, is that correct?
I want to use a ranged attack. I was first thinking of the fire, but then I was like, you know what? Scratch that. That makes me have to get too close. I remembered I had a short bow.
Okay.
So I want to use that, but I want to have advantage to use my sneak attack because that's where most of my damage would come from. And I can't move when I use that. But my short bow has... Is it 80 feet?
You do also have a blowgun.
320? Wait! Hold on. Wait.
I am waiting.
I wrote about this.
Holding.
I read about this.
Okay, it gives me advantage on next attack if damage on next attack. I will use my blowgun.
Okay.
If it does damage, then I can use the sneak attack.
All right.
Bam!
I like it.
Right, get ready to get blown. That sounded weird. Take it back. I'll take it back. But be prepared. Don't prepare. Actually, don't do that. So I'm gonna shoot my little blowgun.
I'm trying to figure out Trying to figure out how much damage your blowgun does.
That's a great question. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm looking over your page and it doesn't list it anywhere.
No, it doesn't. Hold on.
Or that's because, like, technically D&D Beyond is not considering it an equipped item, so it's not showing it under the list, which is silly.
I'm just gonna add it in there. How about that? How about that? And it does. You hit and deal damage. Okay, but how much damage? Because it doesn't. Hey. Add your proficiency bonus to attack roll for any attack you make with it.
Well, I think we need to go to your inventory and add the blowgun as an equipped item. There we go.
It's home.
You did?
Yeah, but
Well,
still
then-
doesn't say how much damage it does.
Now that it's equipped, let me see here. Actions. Yeah, there we go. So now it's under your actions.
Right, yes, I knew that. I knew that the whole time.
Let's see here.
Damage.
Oh,
type,
apparently you have a
piercing,
mastery with it.
I sure do.
Okay. In that case, can you roll to hit? You get a +2.
+2.
And I think you also get advantage because of the trait you were talking about.
Sneaky.
My
Like steady aim or something, or
no, steady aim would have been if I just waited to use it. So the blowgun, it itself does not have advantage of it, but I do have that savage attack thing. I'm a doodle bobber.
Hell yeah!
That
Okay.
lets me roll twice
Thum, thum.
and use either one. So +2 at a d20 +2.
Correct.
$22. I got
Hell
nat 20.
yeah.
I got a nat
Hell
20.
yeah.
Nat 20. Let's go.
Oh, is it a nat 20?
Yeah, nat
Yeah.
20.
20.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Hell yeah! And you are hitting? Are you hitting one of the guys on the shore?
No, I'm hitting the big guy.
Hitting the big guy?
'Cause I-
Very
yeah,
nice.
because they're still on fire and they're further away. I don't think they have as much range as the big guy does.
So before you roll for
Yes.
damage,
Uh-huh.
I will let you do one of two things. This is up to
I'm
you.
listening. Okay.
You can either roll your damage die and then double the damage of whatever you
Mhm.
rolled, or roll your damage die as normal, but I'll just let you hit for max damage on whatever the die tells you to roll.
Is that for the blow gun or the
That is for the
sneak
blow
attack?
gun.
Okay.
Yeah, that is for the blowgun. The sneak attack would then just.
Pew.
Wait. So what are we doing? What's your?
I don't know. I accidentally clicked that.
Gotcha. So you could gamble and stand to do double damage, or you could go the safe route but guarantee max of your normal damage.
I'm gonna go the safe route because the real damage is with the sneak attack after.
That is true. You do get the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Does it, the sneak attack add on to it, or does it just?
Let me double check.
Well,
Sneak
let me-
attack, I think, adds on to.
Yeah, I think it adds. Look at it again.
Yeah, I'll look too. I'm the DM. I should.
Once per turn, you can deal an extra.
Oh, once per turn, you can deal an extra 5d6 to a creature you want to hit.
Yep. And it's of the same type. I don't think it's together. It's just an extra after.
It does also say that you can do this if you have advantage.
Which I get when I use my blowgun.
That is fair.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do.
And it also says you don't need advantage if your allies are within 5 feet of it. That's cool. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, which is why I was checking the range of everyone, but nobody was close.
Absolutely.
Always gamble. No. So they're not.
Go with your gut.
No, I got confused. Rel, hush your face, respectfully. Cute, precious.
Got him.
The shoe was on the other foot.
Peanut gallery. Shush.
Hush up, Kitty? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He did.
I did.
She did.
I did. Yep. In a reverse. Here, take that. Yeah. And now how do you feel? Now she's on the other foot.
Assassin, thank you for the raid, by the way. I need to play that hole digging game.
A hole
Wait,
digging
so
game.
now I'm all confused. Is the sneak attack damage with or without? Is it with the blowgun? Without the blowgun?
I think it would
Is
be
that
with
combined
blowgun
into
if
it?
that's what you're using.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I can either do it twice or guarantee.
So there's different rules, different house rules that people do for rolling nat 20s to hit. You can either, the most common two are either however many die you normally would have rolled, like if it was a 2d8, because you got a critical, instead of making you roll random numbers, I'll just say you rolled 2 8s. Guarantee the max die for your damage. Or you can gamble and choose to roll it, and whatever number you get, I will double. That could be 2 8s, but that could also be, you know, a 6 and a 1.
Right. I will.
Now, if it influences your decision, your sneak attack damage will also be influenced by that. So you could guarantee max damage from your sneak attack, or you could even double it. But whatever choice you make is going to apply to both.
Yeah. I'm gonna double it. I'm gonna double it. Pay forward.
Double it, give it to the
pay
next one.
forward. Here you go. Double it, give it to the next one.
All right. So you're going to roll it and double whatever you get?
Yeah. I don't have
Very
to.
nice.
Do I? I don't have to roll for the blowgun, do I? Do I roll for that? What is that? Because it doesn't have like
Yeah,
a
'cause
D thing or anything. It's just 3 piercing.
Then no, it's just 3.
Well, no, hang on. Wait. I saw it just a second ago. I swear I did.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, no, you're totally right. The blowgun literally just does 3.
Yeah.
Double.
And then you'll double that. And then you'll roll for the sneak attack damage and then double that roll.
Yes.
Okay.
18, 26, and 6 is 32.
Very nice. So I'm so sorry. Let me pull open
Oh
the
wait,
rolls
I
here.
have Savage Attack. What am I doing? I get to roll
You
it
do?
again.
You do?
Wait
Again.
a minute.
Roll it savagely.
Again. I will.
Again.
Sorry, let me put my
Again.
Oh, good.
There we go.
Jada's literally Bucky, but in D&D.
18 times 2 is 36.
36
plus 6
plus
is
3.
42.
Oh yeah, plus no, you're
Oh
totally
my
right.
god.
Damn, your little like
Damn.
With
3
a
damage
blowgun.
3 damage
With a
blowgun turned into a
blowgun.
42 blowgun.
Christ.
The fact that you were able to get
built
42
correct.
damage with a
I'm built
fucking
correct.
blowgun.
Hey,
Sorry,
With
so
the
you're,
age too. Like that makes it even better. Like you're a fucking child.
yeah. Well, you know, but go big or go
cute.
home. Get on my level.
I think your blowgun just went from to October.
Misty, use hyper beam.
For real.
Crazy.
I thought we had to protect her. No, it's the other way around. Shit, she's here to
You're
protect
not.
us.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Locked in. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you fire your
Not for me.
your blowgun, and as you fire it, the dart tears through the air, and as it kind of punches through the vile watery mass and into the corrupted sludge in the center, you see it kind of punch through, and then this secondary torrent of air kind of twists in following with it, and punches like a second larger hole all the way through its body and mass, almost coming out the other side.
Nice.
All right.
Good.
I'm feeling good today.
Yeah.
Blowgun of all caps Doom. For 32 damage.
It's true
Oh,
though.
dude.
Now a legendary item.
Yeah, right? Shit.
Thank you. You know what? I will take some tea. Thank you. That puts us at Doll. It is your turn.
How far away am I from the creature? So I can pull my wall down because he left it.
Yes, he did leave it. He is from where you're at. He's about 30 feet.
Okay. I will. I will use the cassette tape, but for fireball, so I don't spend a spell slot. Is that right? That's how that works.
So sorry, run that past me again.
The cassette player for
Mhm.
fireball.
Well,
And I.
for fireball,
Yeah.
I would say if you're using it with fireball, because normally it would give you advantage on a spell, but since fireball makes them have to roll instead of you having to roll, I'll just work it so that they roll at disadvantage against your fireball.
Hell yeah. So I'll, because I'm within distance, I'll take the cassette tape out, and then I'll do a twirl, and when I'll just use it like a wand almost.
I love that. I love that so much.
And then I'll hold it with both arms out, and I'll do the play. I should shoot out with a fireball. I have to do the Sailor Moon twirl.
Yes.
Amazing.
As you do the twirl and you shout play with your fireball kind of being produced, and this being your
its
catalyst to
core.
launch it. You're launching it directly at the Vile Corruption's core. It's right as that moment that your spell kind of starts building and leaving from the end of your hand. You hear a soft and familiar voice, only to you and to you alone. It's almost familial in nature. And
Am I
everything
crying?
seems to slow for just a moment. And you hear the 4 words, "I'm so proud of you." Doll, how do you want to do this?
What?
Let's go.
Aww.
I got teary-eyed, okay? I'm frozen.
Giving you virtual hugs, friend.
I know. In my head, I'll say, thank you for not giving up on me. To my dad.
Oh.
And for taking care of me, even in his absence.
I'm getting all teary-eyed too.
And you'll just see her kind of freeze in place a little bit afterwards. Like, looking into the distance, getting teary-eyed.
As the fireball kind of flies through the air, you feel this warmth around you, and it's not the heat of the fireball, but something more nurturing. And you watch as it kind of careens through the air, and it kind of forcefully punches through the hole that had been made, striking the Vile Corruption in the middle, in the center where that hole had been burrowed. And it starts kind of violently lashing out as the fireball kind of pushes deeper and deeper into it. And as the multitude of voices cry out simultaneously, it erupts.
Shit.
These it's a rain of these sludged, corrupted masses flaming scattered everywhere, and the whole of the mass that it was, this singular entity that it is, has been torn apart, completely blown away by this last fireball in a single bright flash. I do need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ugh. Sorry, guys.
I rolled a 16.
Oh, yay!
Oh yeah.
It's Cape Billows.
I'm guaranteed a 16.
Me too. Nice.
See how this goes. Oh, 12. At least it's not under 10.
That's fair.
So I heard 16, 16, 12,
I got a 13.
13.
And my Cape billowed defensively.
Amazing.
And of course, Rin over here with 22.
Damn, the 22. Anything lower than a 14 fails.
I cast shield.
Can I cast shield? Because I also have shield.
Can that work?
No. It's not.
No, unfortunately, in this case, shield would not work.
I have heals. It's okay.
Wait, but I want to be cool. I might have a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wanna be cool? I love
I
it.
want to be cool. Listen, I was doing great up until right now.
Miss Lindley's watching. I can't.
Exactly. I can't look like a fool. Oh man, I don't think I have anything. I thought I might have something with like key points. Yeah, I got nothing.
Take it.
Hold on. Do I have something?
I'm just gonna take it stoically as my cape billows in stoicness.
It would have to be a reaction.
So I'm trying to see if it is, if I can cast as a reaction.
Shield is a reaction.
There's no. It's stoic.
The stoicism. The cape already
Stoically?
billowed the stoicism.
Stoic?
I gotta pull it through.
Where is...
Stoically.
So
Stoically,
that-
yeah. I should have said
another?
stoic.
Is that another
it's okay.
below? Or?
I counted it.
I'm
Thanks.
trying to find my big wall
27.
of wind, and I'm not seeing it.
I wonder if you removed it.
No, here it
I
is.
might have something for it at the end too, though, because I think the cassette of the case of
At will cast, but it's not a reaction. Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Tenzin and Dahl, you take 20 fire damage.
Okay.
This is
I'm
the
okay.
first damage I've taken the entire time.
I'm okay.
Also, technically, I should have a lot of temporary hit points,
That's good.
but I didn't do those, so I'm not gonna count those.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I should have been counting them. I'm pretty sure I would have had
The
more than
lightning
enough to
bolt!
tank that.
Oh no.
No, but having rolled 2d10, 14 more corrupted mucks begin to pull themselves up, each one flaming and bubbling and roiling. They are spread in equal parts around you.
At least I didn't use the spell slot.
X.
I still have a few spell slots too.
But it's at that moment that as you finish and you end the vile corruption, leaving next to nothing left but these corrupted mucks, that from up top on high on the bridge, Lady Umaboshi
Ah, yes!
Hey.
calls out to her men who ride down the hill at either side of the falls. Astride their horses, there's at least 30 to 40 of these men that ride down
Oh.
to help you.
Oh fuck yeah.
Riders of Rohan.
Let's go.
Nice.
From their horses, they pull their swords from their sheaths, and as the sparks light from inside their sheaths, their swords light in flame, and they ride through the corrupted muck.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tenzin's
Awesome.
cape billows excitedly at the scene.
That 98? Ooh shit.
98.
We're getting there.
I need to hit
Alright.
99 because 100 is going to be something special.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to hype it up. It's going to be at a special moment.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Oh shit.
And actually, canonically, the song that's playing is totally Rin's.
You've been playing this.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Unless, of course, Rin doesn't want that.
No, I do want that.
The corrupted mux have been laid low. There is nothing left of them. All that remains is the stain that they left behind, a mark on the land, but not an infection. The mass of it has been burned out, and just as the riders kind of come together, moving back up to the hill and regathering themselves, Umeboshi comes down the hill to meet all of you. You feel the wind in your face kind of blowing past your skin and your hair, and for the first time it feels like these are the winds that not just the waves are carrying, but the island itself is moving in a natural state once more. Like it's been freed of an infected tether that has long tied it down. Umeboshi kind of strides up to you all, and with a subtly prideful smile on her face, she says, "So, I got your message."
We're thankful you did.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for all you've done. None of my men here are wielders of magic, and I don't know that swords alone could have done anything to what you had faced. You put your lives on the line in ways that we could not have.
Obojima.
It's our home.
For Obojima.
At the top of the hill, you see, kind of calling from the window of an RV, Pappy Palm is kind of just waving and hollering, kind of cheering you on in victory. And already kind of running down the hill is Ms. Lindley.
Aww.
Oh, Tenzin is sprinting.
Her hat kind of falls and flies off as she's running down the hill, and she jumps into Tenzin's chest.
Catch her and dude spin around.
Oh.
Cinema.
Slow-mo. The wind.
And then we just kind of stare at each other for a minute.
You are offered a ride back to the nearest town, back to the town where this all began, Okiri Village. You find yourselves back at a familiar tavern. Food being cooked by a familiarly vegetable sort of being.
Spicy!
Spicy!
I just want to say the as that slow-mo spin hug of a moment that Tenzin and Ms. Lindley had absolutely kind of reached a pinnacle as the sun begins to set, kind of casting an orange glow over the sky.
Oh my goodness.
In that moment, Tenzin looks at Miss Lindley and says, let's get married.
With tears kind of streaming down her face, but a beaming smile. She kind of sniffs and nods her head. She just says, "Yeah, let's do that."
Oh, I think
Perfect
I'm gonna be
song.
sick. Oh.
Susan's gonna whisper over to Misty, "It's okay, they have cake at weddings." You had
That's
cake?
nice and all. I have had cake. You know that sounds good, but I don't. Do I have to watch more of this, or can I go blind? Can you flashbang me this time? Right,
Goodness.
I think we
I'd
should
choose my-
invite Bernard to the wedding.
Bernard,
I
Bernard.
think we should invite Bernard to the wedding. I think that's a great idea.
You know what? Bernard is absolutely going to be invited to the wedding. In fact, he doesn't have a choice.
Oh, Bernard.
make him the ring bearer.
Yes! Yes!
Don't fuck it up, Bernard.
He's going to piss himself
No.
again.
Oh, it's all of our friends.
No.
Everyone's here.
No, no.
Not everyone. My uncle's not here.
No.
No, I'm kidding.
But hopefully, with the corruption situation.
I don't know what you're talking
First of all, I
about.
love the song.
Oh, it's your sister-in-law.
My sister-in-law now.
I don't know why. I thought you were talking to me, and I was like, that is not Tabitha. No, it's not.
She's here. She's got a naked fairy on her hat, but she's here. That'd be some funny shit, though. Aw. It's Spicy and the pig. What was the pig's name? Fuck.
Mocha.
Mocha.
Okay.
Mocha.
Oh, that was such a cute little pig.
I'm gonna hope that live recording festival day is what I get.
Wait, say again?
My hope is that I can play the live recording festival day cassette tape.
Or are you gonna try to pull?
Yes. But I'll wait, but that's my thought. Just throwing it out there.
I love it.
Okay.
From here, Spicy is more than happy to cook you all up. Your first meal in a long time back in Okiri.
Oh.
In fact, I think it's been over a year.
Damn. It
It's
has.
crazy.
It has.
Um, as you're all kind of winding down, still a little rough around the edges, a little little burnt, little spurnt, and definitely spent. Spicy kind of puts up various plates of food, remembering each of your favorites and most definitely each of your least favorites.
Aw.
Always remembered, Rin, you're not a fan of the eggs, was it?
No, I hate eggs. Thank you for remembering that.
Oh no,
Thank
thank you.
you.
Of course, I never forget a face as kind of scrunkled as yours when I put eggs in front of you before, but it won't happen again.
Twunkled.
Yeah, little scrunkled.
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
Well, I doubt people will remember you as sort of the scrunkly sort.
It's good. It's promising. I hope not.
Personally, I think they'll remember you as sort of a, I don't know, sort of a knightly sort.
You think so?
Heroic.
Well, of course.
And he's gonna like rub his chin as as he says this.
Probably one of the most charming and heroic sorts I've ever known.
Oh, come on now, not too much. Maybe a little more.
Well, I wasn't there, but I heard of all your deeds, and I've seen what you've done, here for us in Kiri. Can't say I'm surprised you've made a hero of yourself. Rin the daring, Rin the dashing.
Ooh.
Oh, so dashing on you.
Dashing.
Yeah, that might
I'll
have a
take
little stir fry tonight, you know what I'm saying?
In fact,
What?
What? Don't cook spicy.
No,
Wait, what?
no one's cooking, you know.
Hey, hold on. Who are we cooking? What's going on?
Nothing. No one's getting cooked. Well, I feel a bit awkward now that went over everyone's heads.
Spicy. This is.
It was a
misty.
euphemism. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Don't worry, I'm not a big fan of veggies. I'm a fan of interacting with them, yeah, but eating them, no. Don't you worry. I don't want a taste of you. I don't want to. Fish though.
You don't like
me some fish.
Well, I made this whole stew with veggies in it. You don't want my stew?
You know what? I
put a lot of work into it.
Oh, you did you?
I did.
I'm sure that everyone who loves vegetables would enjoy it very, very much. Tell you what, right? If you can make me the best fish and chips I've ever had, I'll eat a whole bowl of your soup.
Fish and chips coming up.
All right. This guy ain't too bad.
He immediately gets to work on the fish and chips.
Aw. Let's go.
Come on.
In front of Tenzin, though, he kind of he puts a bowl in front of Tenzin, as well as Ms. Lindley, a large bowl with 2 sets of chopsticks. It's kind of maybe a familiarly kind of spicier, noodly bowl. One that he may have brought somebody for their very first sort of date.
Oh, their first date.
Oh.
It's not really I guess it wasn't really a date, but it was more. As he sets it down, Miss Lynn Frey kind of smiles and she picks up a pair of chopsticks and kind of taps them together, and she's like, I remember when you were a lot more of a sheepish sort of guy who brought this to my doorstep.
Wait. Wait, what?
It was one of the first
Well, I'm
things you ever
confused.
did for me. Was you brought me a spicy soup.
It was a spicy soup. I was remembering the tamagoyaki instead. I did both of those things. I do remember that.
Yeah, we met while your friend was futzing with my vending machine.
Yeah, we were screaming through your walls.
I was trying
Kind
to
of late at
sleep.
night. Good times.
Better now.
Aw.
Much better.
Guys, I'm trying to keep my appetite. Love this for you. Can it?
No. I don't think I will.
Have I introduced you to my blowgun?
Your what?
To my
The
blowgun.
blowgun.
Yeah.
I introduced you to my fireball.
Who's
Jesus.
faster, me or you?
I don't really want to care to find out.
Well, okay, alright then. At least until I, get my food and fuck off. Please.
Dahlia.
What? I'm celebrating.
Dahlia, what the heck? Dahlia.
Teenagers are scary, man.
Also, thank you for that poor tea house. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, right.
Please don't have duels with weapons and fireballs.
Spicy, I would never dream of it. I missed you, man.
I missed you too, Ted. I know you were off on a bit of an adventure. But I was always hoping I'd get to see you again.
Aww.
Well, I was always gonna come back unless I died,
Yeah, that
which
normally
didn't happen, and that's great.
thankfully, because that normally
it-
stops people from coming back.
Technically, it
It
did
almost
happen.
did.
once.
Yeah, technically.
What?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Oh, actually, hold on there. He kind of he turns back and he kind of shuffles around, and he kind of lifts a couple of plates from under the counter and pulls out a letter. He comes back to the counter and pops up and places it on the counter in front of Rin. I was told to hold on to this for you. This fellow came in, big glasses, kind of a studious look to him. Said he was looking for you, but didn't know how to get a hold of you, and said that you should meet him in Sky Kite. And Spicy leaves the letter for you on the counter.
Meet him where?
Sky Kite Valley.
Guy.
But yeah, Rin, that letter is for you. You may choose to read it at any time.
Can I read it now?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You notice that the wax stamp that's on the letter, it's actually kind of a more prestigious seal from the Aha themselves. One that only kind of the upper class and kind of higher ranked Aha members would have.
Ooh.
When you open the letter, one of the first things that hits you is you can almost smell kind of the age of the paper. It's kind of this refined, older paper that the Aha members tend to use, and the smell of the ink is very familiar to you back from the days that you used to study with them. The letter itself immediately makes known to you that your adventure is far from over. Your mentor from the AHA, the one who called you to leave home for the first time and to take the risk of kind of putting your past behind you and taking a step forward out the door. He's left you this letter, not knowing where or how to find you, but having heard of your deeds and knowing kind of how grand you've become, the places that he's always known you would travel. Perhaps the places your spirit was bound to go. He asks if you would be willing to meet him in Skykite for an opportunity to be a leading member of the AHA and help them expedition. They have plans for some of the greatest expeditions the AHA has ever had, both wanting to venture deep into Obojima and research its histories, as well as reaching out to the horizons and maybe looking to see if there are other lands or islands beyond Obojima, perhaps even where the Nakudama may have come from in their origin. A journey that nobody from Obojima has ever taken before. And he asks that you would meet him in Skykite to go over this idea and maybe help them lead this for the first time ever.
Rin is excited as fuck. As he's reading, his eyebrows are raising, and he's getting more of a smile on his face. He's like, no way, man. Like, he immediately takes out paper and starts writing back, like, yes. Like, absolutely, I'll meet you there. And hurriedly, like, puts it in the mailbag.
And almost as soon as your hand leaves the mailbag, the letter, poof, is gone. Sends almost immediately.
Yes! Guys, I'm gonna be... Ah! I'm gonna be leading an AHA expedition! We're going to talk about it, but it seems very promising.
That's amazing.
That's
I'm
exciting.
excited.
Oh, that's awesome. Whatever that is.
Congratulations!
Oh,
Congratulations!
Thank you!
I know you're gonna do amazing. You always
I'll
take
do my
the
best.
most careful notes. Always writing everything down.
A nifty drawing.
You're gonna do great. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, honestly. It'll be nice to learn more and help out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to you going around and being like, aha, there's a new thing right there. Let me jot that down. I'm really excited for that for you. This could be great.
I am too, and I ensure that I'll say that exactly
Beautiful.
like that.
Beautiful.
Aha.
As you should. Uh-huh.
Aha.
I found it.
Fantastic.
Rolls off the
I
tongue.
can't wait to hear it. Yeah, see, I can't wait to hear all about it.
Yeah.
It's like-
Don't forget to write.
Like
Oh, of
architectural
course.
history and academics or something like that.
Amazing.
Oh,
And you're always welcome to stop by in the middle
Oh, of
for a
course.
lunch.
Yes, and we can all like hang out.
I don't want to spoil anything, but if I could interrupt.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Rin, Tenzin, I don't want to speak for you, but it sounds like Rin's kind of excited to jump around and head on places, and I think
Oh, that's true. That's true. Rin, I have a very important request for you before you leave.
What's up? I'm not leaving just yet.
No,
I
no,
still
of course not. But I figured you'd probably be raring to go in like the next week or so.
Yeah, what's up?
Or even if you do leave, I'd like you to come back. I would really be honored if you would be one of my groomsmen / DJ for me and Miss Lindley's wedding.
Oh my god, of course. Yes, of course. Give me a list of songs that I gotta learn. Goodness.
You got it.
A DJ, amazing. You can do the musical and then have all the lights with prestidigitation.
Yeah, exactly.
Vegetation.
Amazing.
And then above table, Hakumon's there, right?
Oh yeah, Hakumon's he's in town.
Oh, he's in, but he's not there.
Correct.
Okay.
But if you wanted to RP that moment, we can. I kind of just assumed that like you and him.
Yeah, no,
would,
Hakumon just knows when he's needed, and he just is there.
He's just like his shop. He's there when he's needed. He just wanders in.
That's canon.
He just knows.
He's like
he
him
just
and
knows.
him and Granny Carm.
And
just
yes.
have like this really cute, like super Asian aesthetic, like little stand with a couple of paper lanterns. Just there, all like already like there's food, serving bowls, drinks.
I'd say I would eventually go and find him, and I would ask him to be my best man.
Aww. I'm absolutely honored. I'm gonna be honest, I never saw this coming.
Really?
Yeah, I've been busy.
Of course you'd be the best man. You're the best man at Obojima. It just makes sense. What are you talking about?
I wouldn't go. No.
Well, you don't have to say it. I will.
See, Carmilla gets it.
If Karma's there, I'll give her a hug.
I'm gonna give you a hug too.
I
You've
would
been
be
well.
honored.
I missed you guys so much. I'm so proud of each and every one of you.
Even the little squirt over there.
Huh? Who you calling a squid?
You
Oh, well. Listen here, buckin.
have another bowl.
Oh, well, really? Oh, thank you.
Fish and chips on the house.
Oh, my. On the house? No.
Oh, and also I've got
However,
here a drink on me.
And he kind of like both hands, he's holding like a cup of sake as he's kind of toddling past Tenzin, ready to give sake to
A child?
I grabbed the bottle real quick. I was like, no, spicy.
no,
You are
no.
too young.
I will
Too
end
young.
you right now.
Too young.
Okay. No, I'm perfectly of age. Hand it over.
You are not. You.
Hand it over.
No.
I will fight you. I will take
You are a
everything you
literal
have.
child.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Are you my guardian? I don't think so. And my uncle.
You're
would say
literally
yes.
in our care
Hand it
as of
over.
right now until we find your uncle.
No, I'm in my own care. I handled myself. Thank you very much.
I'm not giving you
sorry.
Steve.
I
I won't. I
I'm so
chug
sorry.
it. I just chug it.
Slap in her face.
Spicy, if you could just get me another one, I'm not down now.
Spicy, don't do it.
Appreciate it. If you
Well, if
shut
I-
your mouth.
If
you
it
could
helps
just get me
enough-
another one, I would appreciate
For
it.
your fish and chips, I've got I've got this dipping sauce here. He nudges this little like cup
You gotta
of
have
like
dipping sauce.
perfectly clear and kind of
Damn it, spicy.
alcoholic-y smelling. It's small little
Oh.
cup.
Oh,
he-
I would love this dipping sauce. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course, for your
Here,
chips.
let me just give it a little taste test here first. I'm gonna dip like part of my little flipper in there, and then suck on it. And
Nice.
Just give it a little. And then I just knock it back.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh, what a lovely dipping. With
Spicy,
the
I know what
fish
you
and
did.
chips. Oh my
Huh?
goodness. What?
What?
What do you? Huh?
Anyways, got a lot of cleaning to do, many customers,
Yeah.
and so many dishes.
Hey, you know, I might need some more of that dipping sauce in a bit. I think you have to go with these lovely fish and chips you brought me.
Do 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 do.
God.
Just kind of sitting there happily munching on some fish and chips, doing
Nice.
some little happy wiggles.
For a dip, not like you're
Fish and
dipping it.
Oh, listen, sometimes, you know,
I said it
people have their-
quietly.
Well, ha, so isn't I feel great.
Already hitting it.
I feel great.
Oh, no.
I feel good. Brandon, isn't that a song? We should add that to the playlist. Jot that down. Hey, someone jot it down.
For the reception.
For the reception. Can I be the flower girl? I promise not to use anything but actual flowers.
Somehow I don't believe you.
But I just promised. I promise I won't. I wouldn't mess up your special day. Okay? Now after, if you have a little party, you know, I might, you know, have some questionable fireworks to entertain us with. But that's for after. I would never mess
For the
up
reception.
the actual day.
I
Okay?
could
Please do not.
provide the flowers.
Jin,
Yeah, see,
I
Jin
was
could get
actually
all
gonna
the
ask
flowers
Jin to
made
be
and-
the flower girl anyway.
Oh.
We could do it together.
No, that's alright. He wants you to do it. I would.
What if I want you to do it with me?
Hold
Well,
on. I've got. What about you? See, if I may, I know
Uh-huh.
this one's got a bit of a explosive personality. What if maybe what if they provide maybe a bit of a fireworks show?
Well, I did have an idea I
Scary.
wanted to run by Shisui, so I mean, yeah, that could work out.
That's right. I don't want to go to your wedding anyway.
I'm literally telling you, you can blow stuff up.
That's great, because I wanted to go the whole time.
That's great
Right.
because she was actually gonna blow things up the whole time.
I know. At least this way it'll be controlled.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been on my P's and Q's this whole time.
Amazing.
I assume a lot of the other people that we helped out are also around town, so I'll go and ask them to be certain members of the party, such as Shisui and Goomber, of course.
Aw,
Super!
absolutely.
Lumber.
Oh yeah, I would. I'd absolutely be there.
Oh, thanks, Goomber.
Yeah, not a problem, Tenzin. Secret agent Tenzin.
Secret agent.
And then also, I know Miss Lindley would go around and ask other people as well.
Oh, very much so. She's gonna make sure her sister's there and everything, and as well as others. If Miss Linfrey is gonna be there, so is Emerson.
Oh yeah, of course.
Amazing. You have to have the kitten.
Aw.
I'll pull out. Fish for the kitten.
I knew it. I knew it.
No.
It was bound to happen.
Cat treats, actually. I have some cat treats still.
Are they
Emerson?
soiled?
No, they were in my bag of holding.
Not
Oh,
your
okay.
pocket.
Yeah,
Not
the
the
fish were in the pocket. The cat treats are safe.
Bim of the Beast. Bim actually approaches and taps Jin on the shoulder.
Bim! I'm gonna hug her tightly.
Oh, hello, Jin.
Bim, I'm so happy to see you.
I've been meaning to catch up with you for so long. I'm so glad you're here.
I'm so glad you're here too.
I know there's a lot going on. But I thought, everybody's talking of, going to different homes and places and things, and I wasn't sure if you had any plans.
Other than being a flower girl, I don't know what that entails.
Oh, Jin. I've missed you.
I missed you too.
Well, maybe if you don't have any particular ties to any one place, you're probably one of the most affluent in nature that I've ever met. And I know the island has a lot of healing to do after all of this, and we as the three for the Witch Coven, we can only do so much on our own, and our magic isn't as potent in nature. I was hoping maybe you could teach us some of what you know and maybe help us together to heal the island after all this is done.
Of course. And, I made a friend along the way too. I don't know if he's here. His name's Acheron. Can we keep him?
If we keep him.
You hear kind of a deeper, almost like barrel-chested chuckle from the corner of the room
Oh,
in his
hell
own
yeah.
private stall, where he's been sitting and observing, but trying to be polite and keeping to himself. I don't see any problem. I mean, I'm sure any friend of Jin is a friend of all of us, really.
Okay, great.
He's helped
She
us
says
a
that we
lot.
can keep you, Acheron.
He chuckles and rises and kind of comes over to join. I didn't know I was a pet to be kept, but I suppose it's in good company, so...
I don't know what a pet is, but sure.
Apparently it's me.
Oh. You're a very cute pet.
He stares straight forward at the counter, not blushing in the least. Trying very hard not to acknowledge that statement too hard.
Amazing.
Bim kind of takes a second and turns, and she turns towards Doll. Doll,
Yeah.
this comes from both myself and Ms. Lynn Frey. We are of the three, but Ms. Lynn Frey still has a lot of healing that she needs to do, and most of it needs to be in Fishhead Village. But we're only two of the three. And our magic, well, as powerful and knowledgeable as we can be, we only know so much. We've only practiced so much. And I feel there's so much more to learn, as well as so much more to protect. And this corner of the island that Lynn Frey used to watch over is now kind of unkept. And we were hoping maybe you would accept the role as one of the three great witches of Obojima to help us learn and cultivate magic and protect it in a way that protects people.
Me?
You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to live in Fishhead. If anything, you being here in this corner is probably preferable, but...
But you think I can be one?
She kind of reaches into her coat and pulls out what looks like this wide-brimmed purple witch's hat. The top cone of it is kind of folded over on itself, and she kind of tries to shake it loose a little bit, and she offers it over to you in both hands, and she says, I think we both know, Linfrey and I. We wouldn't make this offer otherwise.
This is such an honor. Of course, I'll do my best.
We know.
I would have tried to protect this place regardless.
I think that's why you belong here.
Thank you, of course.
What is up, Raiders? Thank you guys so much for coming in. I appreciate you. Hi, Beyond. Welcome, welcome. I also love Dungeons and Dragons. What were you guys up to this evening? Thanks for reading in. We're kind of wrapping up the end of our campaign here. Funny enough. Doll, she leaves the hat with you. And when you take it, what do you do with your witch's hat? Are you gonna stow it away, kind of keep it for now?
I'll grab it. And then I'll put it over my chest to be like, oh my god. And then she'll take a deep breath, and I will put it on.
As you slowly lower it to your head, you kind of like twist it a little as it kind of meets the crown of your head, and it's a perfect fit.
Oh.
Aww.
Rin's gonna start clapping a little bit, like excited.
Aww.
And to shoot sparks into the air in celebration.
I'm
Anything
gonna throw
that's
a
needed.
black candle in.
Oh, God. No.
I'm kidding.
Everything.
I'm kidding.
That's so cool that you guys are running D&D. I hope you're having fun. Are you guys running any specific like
Not the
campaigns
explosion.
or modules or anything?
No explosions.
We've been doing
For now.
Obojima and having an absolute blast in it. Thank you so much for like taking a chance and coming on in here to see us.
Taken back, but proud to serve. Keep the island safe.
Congratulations.
I might wanna, well, maybe not, I don't know. I'm like, is this a good time for me to play a tape?
From outside, you hear kind of a louder and deeper meow.
Oh, and the mittens.
It's
Mittens!
deep enough meow that like you can feel it almost vibrating your chest. And Bim kind of chuckles and says, well, I suppose every witch needs a familiar.
Yes! You can stay with me!
Aw.
And I'll just cuddle his face.
Mittens is very happy to see you and nuzzles right back into you. But also
You get
starts
treats too.
sniffing your robes very heavily.
I'll just pull all of the treats out. Everything I've got.
Mittens starts kind of like eating both out of your hands as well as like what you put on the ground. Doesn't care if it's like treats or fish. There's no sorting. Just I knew this was a good idea.
Oh, I'm so glad you want to stay with me. You're
When you
welcome to
ask,
Rome, of course.
He immediately starts purring when you ask.
Oh,
So cute.
we're gonna fix up the house. gonna be great.
I don't mean to interrupt. Borrow here, borrow the beetle. I
Oh,
Oh, yes, I know. My name is something of a bit legendary. I was... Boro! You probably just didn't hear me the first time. I borrow the beetle.
Bora, it was so good to see you again.
Pleasure, my lad, pleasure. I've heard you've started making something of a name of yourself.
Oh yeah, no, all of us did. I died once. That was cool.
Good
Not really.
heavens. What, you didn't die, or did you die?
It's kind of weird. It's kind of in between.
That's my boy, making a name of yourself.
he is the Knight of People Leap.
I am a knight of People Leap. And the red dragon of Obojima.
I heard that I hope I was eavesdropping a little bit. I overheard that one or two of you might be heading for Skykite, in which they have many ships there worth sailing and traveling the seas, and I think somebody something of a lost father or lost uncle or something.
That's true. Well, I don't know if he's really lost anymore. I know he's on about, well, not about, it's a ship. Galleon, probably. Very fancy, took it over. But I just need to go, well, you know, now that the person that owned it was dead, he took it over, you know? It's his name. I just need to find him.
Well, I didn't mean to impose, but I too am something of a hero myself, and well, I do like to get around, but with these little legs, it's very difficult to travel. Perhaps if you're looking for sort of a protective guide, I could accompany you to Skykite, where you could check and see what ships have docked, or what pirate ships have been floating in the bay of late.
Well, as long as you know, yeah, because I'm just a little guy, you know. So if you're fine, you know, being my shield, that, and then you know, I can't work yet, so I don't have any money. So.
Oh, pish posh money! I'd do it for the joy of it, my dear. The joy of it.
Fantastic! That's great. Listen. I can tell that you're here, right? With yes. Tell me about your adventure. On our travels. I would learn about your adventures.
Well,
And
tell you what, tit for tat, I'll tell you of mine if you tell me of yours.
I've got some stories. Have I told you about my blood? And
that's when the two of them kind of like wander off together, just feeding into each other's egos. He makes sure to take a seat kind of between Misty as well as Rin, trying to create a troop to travel with, at least for a short time.
Nice.
Tenzin.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to help kind of lay out the scene for your end here? I know you mentioned something with Chisue.
Yes. So in preparation for the wedding, Tenzin has big plan. He wants it to be like super memorable, super cool. At some point, Tenzin's family ends up rolling into town, so he gets to reconnect with them, and it's super emotional, very cool, very nice. But he gets with Chisue, and they end up making like this like ceremony area in a nice clear like open area, and then some other stands and stuff, and like a stage in kind of the town center, and they rig up these magical fireworks to go off at a particular time during the ceremony. And he also works with Misty because she wants to blow things up, and if she's gonna do it, then it might as well be supervised.
For the wedding.
Yeah, exactly.
Supervised.
So we all kind of work together on that, and I work with Chisue on another kind of magic lighting situation going on, all in preparation up until the actual day of the wedding, and everybody's getting ready. And do you want me to go into like the rest of it, or?
Yeah, I would say if you want, go ahead and set the scene. If this is wedding day.
Okay, so wedding day. Here we go. We're setting the scene. So the ceremony itself happens under the light of a full moon. Everyone that this group has helped or saved or in some other way has touched their lives. Tenzin basically just invited pretty much all of Obojima. But just like everybody that we ended up helping and stuff, his family sitting in the front row, along with like Miss Lynn Frey, and Pappy Palm is in the front, and pretty much everyone they've met along the way is just like in rows behind them. And Miss Lindley and Tenzin are being officiated by none other than the mighty Peepaleep.
Oh, hell yeah.
He is officiating the wedding marvelously. And Tenzin and Miss Lindley are, they exchange their vows, and it's a deep connection, and it's beautiful. I'm not going to get into it because I didn't write any. But then they call for the kiss.
Did say I do.
Yeah, we get to the I do part, and you may now kiss the bride. So during the kiss, Tenzin raises his hand slightly and snaps, and the magic fireworks that he set up before with Chisue and Misty fly into the air and burst open in an ocean of dazzling color. And as the fireworks are going off, Lindley and Tenzin look deeply into each other's eyes, not arms, and they look towards the crowd. Everyone they've ever met is there, or has helped is there, and with a smile, Tenzin and Lindley lift opposite arms in tandem and snap again. Magic lanterns that you didn't really see before start blazing to life, lighting up a path into the middle of town, one after another. There's a big stage that is awaiting guests, and as the lights are all coming together, people can see food stalls that went unnoticed before, and they're springing to life now, and they fill the air with an intoxicating aroma of food. Rin at this point takes their place in a booth with instruments as Tenzin and Lindley head to the center of the big stage. And at this point, Chisui actually claps his hands, and a spotlight instantly beams down on the two of them, and they begin their first dance. And they never look away from each other, and they stay there pretty much almost all night until they finally do stop and start interacting with everybody. There's music and eating and catching up going on all over the city, and Tenzin truly and finally gets to reconnect with his family and introduce them to Miss Lindley, and everyone kind of gets together. There's dancing, celebrating, maybe a couple of tiny explosions that can be ignored. And after it's all said and done and over with, they just kind of begin their new life together. And as they retire for the night, they go over plans of what they want to do in the future and how they want to spend their life. And they just kind of go home and are excited for what the future holds.
Aww.
So sweet.
The red dragon may yet one day become the red dadkin.
Aww.
Maybe, but they're waiting a little bit for that.
Oh, absolutely. Can't have little onesins and twosins running around just yet.
No, not just yet. Maybe in a couple years.
They gotta have time to really kind of sink into one another. Find out
Would they
what
be
life is
11
like together.
and 12 sin?
Wait, I'm
I
so
have
sorry,
no
say it again?
Would they be 11 sin and 12 sin instead of 1 sin and 2 sin?
Yeah, actually, you make a great
Is
point.
there a 1 sin, 2 sin, 3 sin, 4 sin, 5 sin?
That's
That's
actually
the
his
whole
siblings.
family. Yeah.
He's the youngest.
Well, I know. I always thought that Tenzin and Miss Lindley would actually go around Obojima and help people that needed it for a while.
Absolutely.
Stopping in occasionally and back in Okiri, back in Fishhead, back in Tenzin's hometown.
Yeah. I like that it's almost like their own little like duo adventure together.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. And they're just traveling around and mysterious stuff. And at some point, Tenzin's just like, "Hey, did you know we actually live on a giant turtle?"
She spits out her drink. What?
Like, yeah, I saw it.
Was there
It was crazy.
Was there a?
Was there 100 billow?
100 what?
Your
100
billow.
Willow, bro.
Oh, sorry. Oh my fuck. During the kiss, yeah, his cape billows excitedly.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, I totally forgot about it. I got so wrapped up. I got
That's
so
okay.
wrapped up in the other stuff.
Honeymoon for the billow? Like, I don't know if I want to hear this.
Well, hang on. Set the scene for us. Where does the billow happen? Hang on. Let's hold up. Where does the billow happen? I want to hear it.
The billow happens during the kiss.
Aw.
It like shoots up dramatically and with flare as the fireworks begin firing off and just drowning everything in spectacular color.
Cool.
That's really cute.
Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot.
So I've been so excited about the 100th billow. And then once you started like, yeah, we're gonna go on an adventure, I'm like, wait a second.
Oh,
What is
God.
it? Where are you
My bad.
billowing, friend? And do I want to hear this?
No, it's actually a secret. Yeah,
Is it
that
during the
is-
birth of your first child?
No, that's the 200th one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh man,
Aw.
he's been.
We got 100 more to
billowing
go.
a lot. He's been billowing a lot between 1 and 200.
They're married now, you see. Honeymoon phase and all.
Yeah.
Well,
That's expected.
you know,
Tenzin never leaves that stage.
Aww.
Yeah, that's how Tenzin's story kind of ends.
Aw.
I like that all of the stories ending all have stories continuing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, just because I didn't get a chance to RP it, Carmilla's gonna stay with Doll and help her rebuild her house in Okiri.
Yeah.
She's gonna make Hakumon help whenever he's needed.
Oh, Hakumon would be out there like tank top and bandana, sweating nails.
He's gotta be careful doing all that because Carmilla's not gonna get any fucking work done. That's why he's on an as-needed basis.
As needed.
One thing that's the girl
eye
power
candy
moment.
for Carm.
It's true, but if he's too much eye candy, her diabetic ass is gonna go hop on him. She'll have eaten a fourth man.
Oh my.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm tearing up.
Aw,
And
no.
before Misty goes off on her
Yeah.
she's, she's gonna, because she can't do it in front of everyone. But she'll go individually to everyone in the party, and she'll set aside her little mischievous shenanigans
Oh.
and be real vulnerable. Like,
Jesus Christ.
I really appreciate you
Aw.
helping me when you didn't have to. I know I made some
Aw.
questionable decisions along the way. But still
You were
stuck around,
great.
and I really appreciate you. And you're pretty alright. And if you ever find yourself stranded, just know you always have a friend, and I'll come find you.
Same
And
here.
you're always welcome to visit.
Cheers.
Always.
Always.
Thanks.
That goes to all of y'all. We'll be here rebuilding.
No,
Also
that's
gonna give
music.
everyone a hug.
Aw.
Really
Yeah.
big.
Group hug.
Big hug.
Oh my God.
Group hug for
Hug.
Obojima
For Obojima.
and for the friends we made
Sniff,
along the
sniff.
way.
Especially that part. I really
Yeah.
appreciate
One
it.
last bubble lift.
Oh,
Bubble
no.
lift! I want to go the bubble lift! Bubble lift! I'll pay! I'll pay that!
Bubble lift.
I want to listen. It looks
You
so
all
fun.
get enclosed in a bubble lift. The bubble
Oh,
wraps
Can I
no.
play
around.
music in the bubble lift? Like
Absolutely.
upbeat music. Not this sad shit.
You absolutely can.
Beautiful. Playing
So-
I'm playing nothing gonna break my stride as we're in there. Just like the instrumentals.
Is that an 80s song?
I think so. I hope so.
I hope
I
so.
hope so.
Release date 1983.
1983.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Would that count?
Yeah.
That would 100% count.
Slay.
Also, Dahlia.
No.
Dahlia.
No.
Hark.
Ugh. These are so goofy.
I swear.
Which
Thank
one?
you, but
Finish?
I'm still
No, okay.
angry.
No.
Furious. Livid.
No.
Livid.
Oh, that's crazy. I finished my first D&D campaign today.
Oh my god, me too.
We did it, guys!
It's crazy.
We did it.
Achievement unlocked.
This is the first one I've ever
Achievement
finished.
unlocked.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh,
my cheeks
it's so
hurt.
bittersweet.
I
Aw.
know.
It is.
I'm smiling.
Me too. Wait, did Hakamon and Display ever make up?
That is actually why Chisui was able to become his Oni self.
Oh,
So does that mean he's also a perfect Oni like Tenzin is?
Sort of.
I'd say so.
Same.
you were the first, though. You were.
Yeah,
the
that's
first.
true.
I was the first.
Gotta acknowledge that fact.
Exactly.
He went about it through different methods and different means. He's different from Tenzin, but he is still Oni.
I like to believe that at some point they like get together and they talk about it.
Oh,
Oh,
absolutely.
for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I like the idea that now instead of just being brothers, they would kind of be known as like Oni brothers.
Aw.
Raijin brothers, that'd be cool.
Realistically, I think in time, they'd probably bring that up to Tenzin, kind of in a buddy kind of bump you in the shoulder kind of a way, like you're basically a like brother material to us too.
Oh.
Tenzin would be stoked. He'd be like, yeah.
Be like, I made it.
Oh,
You are
he
the
absolutely
only
would
three
have
Onis.
also like just went up to Shisui and just be like, I lived, bitch.
Amazing.
Booyah. Cool. Hell yeah. That's our closer right there.
Why is he just moving along?
Right out.
Oh, he came back.
He's spinning in circles around us. I don't know how to feel about this. Happy, please.
Pappy, please. Pappy, Paul, please.
Why is he jumping?
No, are we gonna wake up again on the train?
Oh, God.
Please, no.
Please.
Okay.
Oh, there he goes. He's flying. Oh no, he's back.
Oh, he's getting more and more see-through.
Oh my god. He's fading.
No, Pappy, Paul, don't leave, please.
Oh, God. This is really trippy when you're toasty, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
getting
experience right now.
I mean, he was acting like a bit of a DM at some points.
Oh my god, he
And then being
stopped.
like, I don't know what you mean.
Why was he getting faster?
He gave himself a
by Pappy.
huge peen. His own story.
already
That's
had one, man.
crazy.
Oh, that's
It's good stuff.
Dude, what was that? That was
Amazing.
so funny.
That was so good.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Thanks for the campaign, everybody.
Thank you
Thank
for the
you for the
campaign.
Thank you
campaign.
for the
Yeah,
campaign.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me join for a bit.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Of
Okay.
thanks for
course.
being here.
For sure.
So fun.
Yes.
I look forward to doing more again.
Hell yeah.
Me too.
Yarman. And we'll have more experience with Obojima.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
And just being in a D&D campaign for some of us.
Oh, literally.
Oh, I'm so happy, and my heart's a little broken that it's ending.
I
know.
Of all the campaigns I've been in, this is the first one I've reached its ending.
You
We
finally
did
finished
it.
So good.
Yes.
Over a year, guys. What?
I know.
Wow.
Amazing.
I agree with the bittersweet. I'm gonna miss it.
I know. Listen, we'll
You guys
always
did-
have Obojima, guys.
You guys did so
Yeah.
good with your characters and everything. It was so good.
Oh, y'all did good.
Yeah.
Y'all did amazing.
Good.
We all did good.
We ate it up.
Sure
Left
fucking
no
did.
crumbs.
Not a
I mean,
single
Carmilla
one.
literally ate 2 people.
3.
I
No.
know.
Yeah.
3.
I was gonna say it was more than that.
I wasn't counting her ex-husband.
We
Or dead
witnessed
husband. Sorry,
Carmilla
late
eat
husband.
2
First.
people.
That's
How dare
yeah.
you? That's her
That's
first.
the first one you guys know about.
Literally, how dare you? That was her like
Oh.
that was the sentimental
Damn.
one.
No, I know. I wasn't counting that one because it wasn't in a combat thing. I was talking about combat-wise.
I'm so glad y'all noticed that.
Goodness.
Oh
It
my
was the it
God.
was the gateway. It was the gateway to more
That you guys know of.
that we know. Damn.
That's just
I
the
don't wanna
first
know
one she
anymore.
told you about.
Oh my god.
I want to say that Doll and Carm hang out and she'll learn more.
Oh, for sure. For
Oh,
sure.
I can imagine Doll and Carm having like tea together and like gossiping and like
Oh
Carm like
no.
tells her like tells her like stories from her youth.
Oh, yeah, that's probably been about 30 or 40. You know, it's not just Nakudama men either.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh, gosh.
Nobody's safe.
Carm
No,
likes to
nobody's
sample. Carm likes to sample. Gotta try it.
It's true.
I will take your word for it. None for me, thanks. Amazing.
You know, she's gonna be like your annoying grandma who can be like,
I love
so there's any special person
it.
got your eye on anybody since moving back?
You know, I've been just repairing. I haven't even focused on that yet.
Oh, that's time.
Maybe one day.
Time.
I got plenty of family right here.
It's true.
Rebuilding a home and a family.
Yeah, rebuilding a home and a family. I like to say more and I'd be around, helping as
Oh,
well.
sure.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Carm will just adopt another grandchild.
I think
Yeah.
Morna very much like would never ever want to like fully confirm as to whether or not she's actually like the Nakudama heir. She's so not about that life.
Right.
Yeah.
True, true or not, I'm here with you now. So.
And I'd like to say that they'll get into mischievousness, but like mild compared to their youth.
Oh yeah,
I should hope so.
she'd be a
Like
little
Doll will
sassy
take
about
the
it.
hat at some point and just do some shenanigans. Be like, okay.
Granny's gonna encourage
Back
it
to the
too.
work. Hell yeah.
The fuck?
I can show you the world.
I can show
Shining,
the world.
shimmering, splendid.
Hell yeah.